And of course, we also look at inclusive sanitation, whereby you look at everybody, from the poor to the rich to those that are middle income. We should have a solution for all of them. So it's important for the exhibitors to keep that in mind, that when you look at Uganda, who is going to buy your technologies if they are expensive? The majority of Ugandans are poor. So you have to really look at how to make a technology cheap. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And where are you located? Where are your offices?
Yes, Water for People offices are located in Kololo, just next to the Russian embassy. So if by any chance you close to the Russian embassy, you can always pass by. That is Muviri Lane. Okay.
Thank you, Christopher. We appreciate. Thank you for taking part in this exhibition. And to our exhibitors, please take time when you have these people around, talk to them. Talk to them, get more information, exchange contacts, and that might get you to another level. Thank you so much, Christopher.
Thank you very much.
All right, all right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Water for People for You, an international organization operating here in Uganda and in other 3 continents or many more countries to say. They support a lot of innovations. They are into providing water solutions, improving on hygiene, and ensuring that we are able to have the very best in terms of service delivery. They've collaborated a lot with the Ministry of Water and Environment, and we have equally continued to engage them time and again. Biogas Solutions Uganda is our next on the one-on-one. Let me call it the ATC one-on-one. Yes, Biogas Solutions. DJ, over to you. had one-on-one, ATC one-on-one with Biogas Solutions Uganda.
Oh, thank you.
You're very welcome. And I think it's only prudent that these people, you say hello to them, introduce yourself, and tell us what you do.
All right. I salute every innovator around today. Thank you for taking time and display what you've been thinking about as a solution to the many problems we have as a country, straighting from water to energy. Gideon Muhindo, tallest man from Kasese, currently working from Biogas Solutions Uganda. It's a non-profit company operating under a Dutch organization called SNV. And our main objective is finding solutions for energy. Uganda as a country is losing trees each and every day, most of which goes into our homes as firewood, most especially in the rural. And in Kampala here, we are consuming it as charcoal. So every tree that is cut down, we never have another. That's why in the last 20 years, almost half of our forests have gone down. So we realize that Uganda being an agricultural country, agriculture is the backbone. Most of our homes where we come from, we have animals in the backyard. Some of our farmers are farmers. So wherever there is an animal, there is waste. So we looked at using that waste to generate energy. Every plant or fruit that can decompose can generate methane. So when you put it in the right environment, which is an anaerobic environment, it generates the methane, and we tap that methane through pipes into the kitchen, and you prepare a meal on a blue flame, which is smoke-free and very fast.
Thank you. I will let you know that with the coming of COVID-19, there are companies with their innovations which had to sit back, go to the drawing board, and rethink. Some of them actually had to throw away the technologies or the inventions they were engaged with because they realized they were irrelevant, especially to that situation of COVID-19. Now, to you as Biogas Solutions Uganda, do you think your company in any way has contributed in addressing the COVID-related issues? Or how does your particular intervention contribute to the reduction of this pandemic?
Well, the main ways in which to put a stop at the pandemic were well said by the people in the profession. Those are the doctors, and they gave us the SOPs. With biogas construction and the process, we have endeavored to observe them. But biogas has also helped, I think, in a way. One, using our normal charcoal and firewood, our daughters, sisters, and mothers are exposed to smoke. COVID-19, the virus, attacks the respiratory system. So if you've been so much exposed to the smoke environment, somehow you've weakened your system. That's why you go to the villages and find those old women don't stop coughing. And we think it's old age, but it's what they harvested from the exposure to smoke. So when we construct a beautiful system of biogas at your home, and you get rid of the smoke environment, in a way, you're boosting your immunity to resist.
I think that is well said, and I totally agree with you. Now, Gideon,
Yes.
I also know of people who start innovations and they remain at the same level year in, year out. How
True.
do you intend to upscale this very beautiful this very beautiful innovation that I know so many people out there are so much in need of?
Okay, with innovation development, when you put out something, you first look at the reception of it. Then there are challenges that people give you. So in the first set, we had a fixed dome design where we construct a biogas system using bricks, sand, and cement. But realized we have a generation of youth who don't own land. We have people who are renting a land. They are doing the agriculture there, but it's not their permanent piece. So we have partnered with other companies like Systema Biogas from Mexico. We bring in their systems here that are prefabs. And you can place them somewhere today and later on get rid of the system. Let me say I'm staying at Kololo today. I'll put my system here as much as I'm still staying here. So when the government says don't want any squatter at Kololo, I can go with my system to another place. Then another challenge was, actually we are not doing this with Systema alone. Systema is a Mexican company, yes, it's bringing systems here and we are trying to push them out. We have home biogas from Israel and also have Crest Tank, which is producing from Uganda, which also has the floating drum design of biogas. So it's portable that you'll have it here today and tomorrow you have it in Namayumba. So we made it much more portable. The other thing is we are looking at waste. We used to tell farmers you need to have cow dung, you need to have poultry waste to generate gas. But now we have brought in a system, a home biogas system that will need you to have either posho, muchere, whatever remains on the table after you're done with eating, and you reuse it instead of dumping it in the pit or in the kasasiro, you use it to generate gas to cook the next meal.
You know, I need your technology in my home.
Indeed.
I surely need
serve
it.
you very well.
And
Then,
I think every Ugandan
behind.
and everyone who is here needs that technology. Maybe because time is not on our side, I would wish to know, how can government support you? But also, how are you working with government?
Okay, for the mere fact that they have really offered us this free market, we appreciate the government for that, because every day as we go by, we are working with government. But my request to be put to any office concerned, could be the Prime Minister's office, that they should at least subsidize. If they could put a fund somewhere, and maybe the cost of installing a biogas system is, let me say, 1.5 for the smallest, you can say we are offering a farmer maybe 2 bags of cement that is interested to have a biogas system at their home, help in fighting climate change and reduce deforestation. We just need a subsidy. But even before the subsidy, we need their voice. The mere fact that the president can come maybe on a show before talking about the pigs who are bobbing people around, he tells them, please stop cutting my trees, look for Gideon and do biogas. That would be a great mileage for us.
Gideon, thank you so much. I totally agree with you on that. I had an opportunity to visit Nepal, and we went deep into those villages on the ranges of mountain Himalayas. And one thing that we saw, which was so special in that place, was that every home had a biogas plant.
Wow.
Every home. And that biogas was helping them in cooking and also in lighting.
It can be here as well.
Yes, and one thing, of course, we're shocked. Even the poorest people, I mean, who were poorer than some of us in Uganda, but they had it. So we're very intrigued. But when we asked how, the answer was simple: government subsidy. So your call to the office of the Prime Minister is very, very key, but also to the Ministry of Water and Environment, since they are the organizers now of this event. I think it's a very important message to carry. Subsidizing some of these technologies will help our almost 90% reliance, is it 94% or 84% reliance on the woodland, which is definitely destructive. Yes. So thank you so much, Gideon. Maybe any last comment you have to make?
I'd like to thank the organizers, first of all, for giving us this opportunity to come on display, everyone that has participated. And I will also request, we shouldn't stop here or end here today. They can still push our innovations since they have an opportunity, maybe through the magazines being produced, newspapers. And in case they have an opportunity to have airtime on TV, please call on us always and we scale out. It will help me, you, and everyone that comes after us. Thank you so much. Enjoy
So
the
much.
show.
And where are you located?
Our offices are in Bugolobi, Revolutionaries, directly opposite Bugolobi Flats Gate.
Okay.
We sit with SNV and Agritera.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard from Gideon coming from Biogas Solutions, Uganda. And let me tell you, sometimes we worry now if I produce this a lot of biogas. Do you produce? Do you manufacture? I don't know. But anyway, whichever process it goes through that you get this biogas, the concern for many is how do I store this biogas? Now, interestingly, you need to visit their store and you will see that they have a storage facility for gas. It is just paper-like storage bag, but very, very effective. Thank you so much for this segment. I'm going to request again my team, yes, the young, brilliant professionals to come and help me. The sun seems to be saying we need to migrate and we need to reorganize our stage so that we give the cameras the best picture resolution. Thank you so much. Over to you, Mr. DJ, as we organize ourselves. And again, to those who have come, we want to say thank you for coming. That you're putting on your mask, I'll keep mine off.
Sure.
So you're very welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our one-on-one again with JB International. I will allow the gentleman to introduce himself, say hello to you.
Yes, fellow exhibitors, ladies and gentlemen, greetings from JB International Training and Resource Center. My name's Makerere Martin Emmanuel, and I coordinate projects in JB International. Exhibiting today, we are exhibiting commercialized agriculture, but mainly in commercialized agriculture. And we are saying, why are we doing this? We are doing it for a healthy and wealthy nation. One, we are showing how mushroom cultivation is cost effective. One, it does not require a lot of space. It does not require a lot of land. As the gentleman here said, that the youth don't have land, but we are saying that if somebody can have a mushroom farm or cultivate mushroom, they do not need a lot of land. They just need a room, because they are grown in a controlled environment. They just need a room where they can cultivate the mushrooms. During the COVID time, we were in lockdown. And
Very true.
And many urban people, unlike those in the rural areas, they don't have land. So we're saying during the lockdown still, they can't fail to have a small room where they can do the cultivation from. Secondly, it is not so scientific that it needs somebody of a degree or anything. It just requires you to have basic knowledge on how to do cultivation. Then it has medicinal properties that some are also recommended by doctors, like zinc. It has medicinal properties that have healing powers. Also for those living with HIV/AIDS, it can increase the count for CD4s. Today we are also exhibiting a semi-autoed watering system that helps us grow the mushrooms throughout the year. Our agriculture is disturbed by climatic changes, so that means we have to carry out we have to cultivate seasonally. But with the automated water system, you can grow your mushrooms throughout the year. You would not need to stop at or grow in seasons. Then mushrooms, we basically use we basically recycle. We use wastes. For example, our substrate or our media on which we grow the mushrooms are cotton husks. You can use rice husks. You can use sawdust. So we are just recycling some substrate.
Probably at this point, I would wish to know, how have you been able to reach out to a number of Ugandans with this mushroom growing initiative? And what has been the response?
Well, first and foremost, I would like to thank our partners, those that are funding us. We are working with the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations. We have also worked with the Ministry of Water in capacity building. We have also worked with FODE. We have worked with NADS. We have gotten funds from the European Union, Sweden, and Belgium. They support us to reach out to those farmers. For example, Ministry of Water, they're trying to protect the water catchment areas. And we are saying, when you stop them, what is the alternative? So we are providing an alternative enterprise that can be done at home other than encroaching on the water catchment areas. So it is through our funders that we have been able to reach out to those farmers. Of course, they had a poor mindset. They used of the other small mushrooms, and we are trying to change their mindset, and they are picking up surely. Yes.
Totally, I get you. I look forward to meetings in those big hotels because of their starter. Mushroom soup, I don't ask for anything. I
Sure,
rush
sure.
direct for mushroom soup.
Sure.
I like it so much. But I'm wondering, in terms of the everyday person, how affordable is these mushrooms to them? Because I think when I visited your stall yesterday, I saw a kilo at about 12,000. The one which is ground, I think, was about 30,000.
Sure.
How can we make this more cost effective for the everyday person to have it as part of their meal?
Well, that's why we are trying to do value addition. We are trying to blend these mushrooms in other products so that we can have them affordable. Then we are also having, we're actually having big market, but we are lacking enough supply. I think that's why the prices are still that high. So we are trying to train more outgrowers so that we can have enough supply of the product. Yes.
So for somebody who wants to train, for example, how much does that cost?
At JB International, we are training per farmer at 500,000. We also go ahead to lobby for funds from different organizations to support these farmers, because you may find somebody may not be having enough money, but we try to lobby for them from different organizations. But at JB International, training per head is at 500,000. Yes.
Thank you so much. We appreciate. Thank you for taking some time to
Sure,
come.
sure.
I will tell you that this is part of the undertakings that we so much need in
Sure,
Uganda,
sure.
especially at such a time
Sure.
where you can harvest food from actually within your bedroom,
Sure.
literally.
We want to reduce vulnerability to poverty
Yes.
and also generate income, and at the same time we are healthy
And,
Ugandans.
and this directly contributes to the NDP3 core
Exactly.
goal.
Sure.
Any last words you have?
Well, I will continue to thank the people who have organized this for us, to enable us broadcast what we are doing, to let people know about mushrooms. Thank you.
Thank you so much for taking part in this one-on-one.
Sure.
And we are still here up to 5.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Please feel free to enjoy the wine and the mushrooms.
Please, the wine in your stalls, make sure you go and pick some wine. Don't sit there and you're starving and your throats. Go pick some wine at only 30,000
1,000 shillings.
shillings.
Thank
Yes,
you.
they have pineapple.
Yes.
And they have hibiscus
Yes.
and many. Please visit their stall and get that for yourself. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm headed to Hydraulics and Sanitation Consultant Limited. Hydraulics, Makerere University, Weather Dissemination Systems, be on standby. Takataka Plastics, be on standby. Do we have hydraulics ready? Hydraulics. Okay. Yes, he's right here. Yes, you're welcome, sir.
Yes, thank you.
I was about to say good afternoon, but my phone tells me it's still morning. So
Yes.
good morning.
Yes, good morning. To
How are you doing today?
Very fine, thanks.
I hope you're having a good time.
Thank you very much for being part of this organization
Pleasure is all ours.
and inviting us to come and present what we have.
Thank
that
you.
is meant to actually move our country forward.
Our great joy is
Yes,
your
yes,
being here.
Yes, yes. So, I'm
So
called
please
Benji.
take the privilege of greeting your fellow co-exhibitors and also other visitors who have come to see what we do. Introduce yourself and tell us briefly what you do.
Yes, good morning, everybody. It's my pleasure being here to present Hydraulic and Sanitation Consult to you and to the country at large. I'm Engineer Julius Musimenta. I'm the lead consultant at Hydraulic and Sanitation Consult. And all my life I've been doing water supply technologies of all kinds, water treatment, water quality monitoring, development of technologies in the water sector, and training several engineers in the same field. What brings us here is to display what we have on non-revenue water solutions, water treatment, sewage treatment, monitoring of groundwater, online water quality monitoring, and also wastewater reuse technologies. These are very important to us, and with the advent of COVID-19, you've seen the role water has played in the fight against COVID. Hygiene has been very important. So that's why we want to play in this, we continue to play in this field. Now, why non-revenue water monitoring and reduction solutions? For example, Kampala Water loses about 40% of the water that they produce. That means half of the investment is wasted. So when we strive, it's difficult to bring non-revenue water to zero. Even the developed countries can push it up to maybe 10, 15%. But if we chopped off 20%, it would mean that our water supply can push us another maybe 5 to 10 years. That is a saved investment. So how do we help this? People are now relying on phone calls. Hello, come here, there's a water leak here. There is somebody cheating water here. So it means you have to run around like a headless chicken, chasing these people who are cheating water, chasing a pipe burst here and there. You can monitor the entire water supply from your desk. We can install ultrasonic meters with GPRS connection so that you can know the flow that I have put into a zone. Then you know the bills that you have collected. The difference is the water that you have not seen or non-revenue. Now, then you can target. You can know that in zone A, I have non-revenue of 40%. Zone B, I have 15%. So I will invest most of my efforts in the 40%, so to bring it to 20 or 15%. So that is where you need our solutions. So it is an important solution, and it helps you monitor and target your resources. Resources are scarce. The vehicles you have are scarce, the staff are scarce, they are also expensive. So it is important that you target your hard-earned resource.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I think this is really a very good innovation. We want to have want to move to more automated things as much as possible. Because when I saw hydraulics and sanitation under hydraulics, I was like, these are when I read about hydraulics, fluids flowing, that is what comes to my mind.
Yes.
And you know, but I think this is very good. To you, over time, as you were doing your work as an engineer, as now a consultant, an expert with the knowledge you have, what challenges have you encountered in the promotion of these great technology innovations, but also how has government been able to work together with you, or how can government actually partner with you?
Yes, thank you very much for that question. We are trying our level best to convince government that this is the way to go. You know, government moves rather slowly, either because of budget constraints and so many other demands which are put upon it. So, but we are trying our level best to convince government that this is a cheaper way and effective way. First of all, to get the truth, number one. Secondly, to target your hard-earned resources. So it means the investment may look not so high, but it means that the next year, the items on which you are spending for monitoring will be struck off the budget. And that is the true cost of the product. That's when you appreciate that this product is actually cost-effective and it helps you achieve your objectives. Yes, so that is why we would encourage automation. We also, the same tools, we add on a little bit more to monitor water quality. You know, there are some indicator parameters that you can have. If you saw water of a not, what comes to your mind that it must be not well treated?
Yes.
Now, we can monitor turbidity online. Then, if there is no chlorine in the water, it's a sign that there is no protection against any intruder microorganisms. So we can also monitor chlorine online. Then we can also monitor pH, we can monitor electric conductivity. You can determine electric conductivity. I mean, when you find the water is a bit salty, means highly conductive, it has a high mineral content. Now all those can be monitored online. Now imagine a scenario whereby you are sitting in Kampala and about 1,000 water supplies. You can see what is happening. You'll be able to pick a phone and call somebody in Arua that, hello, how come you've not dosed chlorine? How come the water is dirty today?
And definitely that is where we want to go.
Yes.
That in a way, it makes service more cost effective.
Correct.
That you do not need to burn this fuel from here to Arua
Yes.
to just take the water quality.
Or wait for a rumor a week late.
Yes,
Or a month late when people are sick.
that's true.
So that is the cost.
Thank you.
Get me? The alternative is people fall sick.
Yes,
And I hope you know that there's no price to ill health.
not at all.
Yeah, it is.
Not at all.
Yeah, it is weird. So
Thank you
maybe
so
let-
much,
let
Doctor.
me rush to something else.
Yes, maybe
Another-
just one last thing
One
on your
last
side.
item. You know, most of our water supplies in the country are groundwater based. The last time we went there was to test the flow and the dynamic water level. But you can see all this from your desk with our technology. We can also, another issue is that land is getting scarce in the cities. We are putting up high-rise buildings. Sewage is a problem. The whole entire cities are not sewered. So you need to find an on-site treatment system that is cost-effective. Currently, people are carrying the sewage using gulpers and trucks. But you see, you find that every day there's a truck coming. Now, what we do is we treat the sewage, and the biggest component of sewage is actually water. So if you reuse the water for irrigation, car washing, and other non-potable water uses, that means what is remaining is the concentrated solids, which can be biodigested, and you get biogas out of it. So you find we are driving towards what we call in the modern terms zero liquid discharge.
Yes.
That is very important to note.
That's
So
very
zero liquid discharge is what we are targeting.
right.
We have technologies for sewage treatment. Please, you can always contact me. I am there in that corner for hydraulic and sanitation consult. My cards are available. Our website is active. And we look forward to serving the water sector and growing the economy. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much. We appreciate, and it's a great privilege that we have you here from Hydraulic Sanitation Consultants Limited. The Ministry of Water, I'm sure, will be very, very interested in this, and we have a team here that will be reaching out to you, and we will have further engagements.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate a lot. Thank you so much, and over to Makerere University Weather Dissemination Systems. We are going to run a little bit faster so that we give all our colleagues time or an opportunity. But for those who are following us online, it's good to still have you there following all the proceedings here. Believe you me, any of these exhibitors that you could have seen and you feel they are of great benefit to you, you need them, please contact us through the comment section. Just drop there your comment, put there your number, and probably the particular innovator that you want to talk to, and we should be able to link you up to them. Thank you so much. And here with me is a young gentleman from Makerere University. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. A very good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
I
Please say hello to the team, the other side, and introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone, and I hope each of you is well. By names of Odong Ronald from Makerere University.
Ronald, from Makerere University, what do you do? What brings you to this first ever National Appropriate Technology Center exhibition?
Well, thank you, first and foremost. By I should say by maybe professional background, I'm a meteorologist. Most people know us weather scientists, but the lab that I'm stationed in is for software engineers. So we came together and see how we can put ICT to weather. And currently we had a problem of weather dissemination in our whole country, and observation was not all that so much intense as required. So we formulated a weather, an automatic weather station to boost the weather observation around the country. As I speak, we have over 30 stations that have been administered. Then we saw that it would not be good to only observe information and leave it there. So we went ahead and formulated a USSD code to be used on even the capability phones, the small phones. And it is *255*85# where one can just dial and they get the weather information instantly. Talk about the forecast, daily weather. Just like yesterday, I heard you yourself mention that you're not sure about the weather, telling people whether they should fold their banners and so on. And a bit my heart skipped, because I would be so much happy to hear you refer them to my USSD code. For I had the information read and had, and the 6-hour forecast given by our authority, it had already indicated that in the 6 hours from 6 p.m., rather 6 a.m. to noon today, how the weather would be. So it would be good for us if we had referred to it. Yeah.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, indeed, like you've heard from this gentleman that yesterday we were wondering whether it will rain or not. We had the meteorological team here, very perfect IT integrated, but we did not consult, and we're just basing on we don't know whether it will or not. But I think it's the greatest. Is it just a problem to me, or is it the perception that most people actually have there, that they don't even think there are services like this that they can consult, and so they base all their activities on a guesswork? What has been your experience interacting with people specifically in relation to the weather and the technologies therein?
My experience with that, most people, or I should say generally, we in our country, people still think that our weather is good. So if I see if rains, they come, they come. If they don't, then they don't. Not knowing that we are moving on to, we have climate change going on, where we started having extremes really occurring. I think it was this year when we had strong winds around the country. Yourself, I don't know whether you experienced that. And we've tried to pull together the fishermen around Lake Victoria, and a lot of them gave testimonies. Their leader earlier, was it last month, he was testifying to us they didn't have anyone lose life because of the strong winds they had, which happened last year. So I think I should just urge people that because weather, we can't avoid it. Today we are here for the exhibition, but we need to know how weather will be. Before people delayed to come, it's not because they are not time punctual, but because it was what? Weather. Yeah. So, but if you sleep knowing that I'm going to have rain come tomorrow morning, then you should learn how to adjust. Either you start planning early enough. Agriculture, people have done whatever they have done, but still weather has disappointed them because they have not gotten the right advisories. So everything we do, if you put, for instance, wind in consideration when you're going to construct, you don't need to have any aerations within your construction. Aviation, it cannot survive without weather. So if we put such things, or if we put weather in each and every activity that we do, it will change on how we do certain things.
Okay. Thank you so much. And of course, this is very important to all of us who are here. Sometimes we need to engage into agriculture. Sometimes we are organizing events. Sometimes we are planning different undertakings, but we are not very certain of the weather. So we base all our undertakings on guesswork, and yet we have these special innovations that can help us, and we can utilize them effectively. My question then is, how do people reach you?
This first and foremost, we created the website and the USD for only accessing information, though on the website there are contacts. And also we've gone ahead to create certain simple groups for consumers, and we made suggestions to the Uganda National Meteorological Authority, and which they took on. So we have different platforms. The director himself created a Telegram platform where you interact with the forecaster directly, that even at this moment as we speak, you can send a message and you get a reply. So we are trying to create that awareness in the public, but it also starts with the person. How would you want to receive the information? Because it is available, and we have tried to create all the means that to make our communication full, because communication system without a receiver is ceases being what? Communication. So before you go to for work, before you go for maybe to plant your crops, before you do any construction, you need to think of weather. I personally am in one of a science hub. It is headed by one of the directors in the Uganda National Meteorological Authority as our CEO. It's called a Hub for Environmental and Atmospheric Science Research, and we do such kind of work. We can visit any person's site, and we give you advisories accordingly. So it's just I'm just urging people they should learn to consider weather in everything that you do. I don't think there is any innovation here which cannot be affected by weather. I don't think.
Every innovation, every technology definitely gets affected
by
weather.
So
thank you so much. We appreciate. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being a part of this. Definitely, for example, maybe I would wish to know, is it possible that you talked about
the weather station?
Is there something that I can just type on my phone, star something, and it gives me the weather for the day?
Yeah.
What is that?
Star 255 star 85 hash. Currently, it's available for Airtel and M10.
Yes.
And the director had informed me that since we handed over the product,
yes,
he was trying to do negotiations that that service becomes free.
Okay.
And maybe I would urge the government to help the authority on that.
Yes.
It would be better that if the telecom companies, as a way of rewarding their customers, every morning they send the messages for weather.
Yes.
How good would that be?
Yeah.
We've had weather in other countries, especially countries that are in upper, we call them extra tropics, as you head towards the poles, receiving very severe weather. This very year is the year when we got the maximum temperature record, and that was in Canada, when we had people experiencing 49 degrees Celsius. Our maximum in Kampala ever has been 29. But we reached 28 and people will be screaming of it being hot. Imagine if it was that 49 in Canada.
It would definitely be very, very extreme. Thank you so much. Would have loved to talk again about this, but I pick totally your point that one, we need to factor weather into everything that in our everyday lives. Before you leave your home, dial that number, and you're able to dial that code, and you're able to know what the weather is going to be. Maybe even tomorrow. It's not something that you have to do in the morning, but do it before you go to bed so that you plan your day very well.
Sure.
But also in the course of the day, it's something that you can check out. But you also talked about the best maybe way government could do is to subsidize some of these other services so that maybe on daily basis people just receive an SMS or something which generally tells them about the weather and it will help them in their planning.
Sure.
Thank you so much. I appreciate. We are still here, and I'm sure these people will come to your table and they will want to know more and see practically what we have talked here.
I'll be waiting for them.
Thank you so much.
Maybe one more last thing.
Please, just in a second.
Yeah, this would maybe go to every, should I call them agencies, which deal with the environment, anything related to environment. Call it Ministry of Water, the NEMA people, all people who deal with the environment. You cannot deal with environment if you don't know weather. If you don't have weather in your service. So even if it is water, the only way we can tell the life of an aquifer is when you know the history of rainfall in that area. Talk about the stream flow and all those other things. It is so much dependent on weather. So I would urge them to work together with the weather people.
Thank
to
you.
give best service to our people.
Thank you so much. Okay then. Over to you, Wana DJ. Good. Now in this segment, I bring you two gentlemen, one from Takataka. Yes, one from Takataka Plastics and the other from Egesa Innovations. And permit me to give them an opportunity to introduce themselves and briefly what you do.
Thank you very much. My name is Oscar Ogwang from Takataka Plastics Gulu. We are based in northern Uganda and we recycle plastic waste. And we are really excited to be here to showcase what we have and really stunned by the technologies we have been able to experience here. And we'll go back with so much knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. I'm Richard Egesa Wiri. I'm the founder of Egesa Innovations Limited.
Okay.
We are based in Lira. We do produce heavier duty hand washing facilities that target at overcoming challenges in schools where we used to have only tippy taps as the appropriate technology and could not last for more than 1 week. We all appreciate that, and we are looking at also making sure we save water for hand washing, and we also allow people to learn how to wash, how to prevent diseases, and appreciate to put resources there. So we serve putting in mind that people have to appreciate to inject money. So it must last. That's why it is a heavier duty. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Gentlemen, it's good to have you here on one-on-one, ATC one-on-one. Maybe just a quick reminder again to all of us who are here, you can log in live on Makerere YouTube channel. Just check up Makerere YouTube channel and you'll get this broadcast live. Thank you so much, Makerere, for partnering with the Ministry of Water and Environment to bring this great opportunity to our exhibitors, but also to the entire people watching here and abroad. So, Takataka, tell us about Takataka. Why, first of all, did you think of that name, Takataka? Yesterday when I read the name, I was intrigued. Why Takataka?
It's funny that you should ask that. Takataka, interpreting it in several languages, it will basically give you the same meaning. We wanted a term that everyone could really understand and it would stick to someone's head when you hear it for the first time. You're like, Takataka. And when you hear it again, you remember it very well. So that's why we chose that name. Yeah, basically we transform plastic waste into this material. Like I saw my brother Ogwang Studios, we transform waste into gold, basically. Yeah, so that is what we do. We work with a community in Gulu that deals with rehabilitating former street-connected youth. It's called #Gulu. So these guys are the one who work throughout the entire value chain, from the collection of the plastics, sorting them, molding them, and producing these beautiful products like you see this chair here right now. Yeah, that is
So actually these chairs came direct from Gulu City.
Yeah, we came with everything. We are based there, the production is all there, but we have distribution all over the country. So anywhere you are, you can still order any of our products. And this December actually we'll be having a catalog on Jumia, so it's easier to get your product anywhere you want.
So a chair like this costs one how much?
For festive discounts and for the expo, we are selling these at 100 now.
Okay.
But this goes for 130 only. Yeah, and for a set you can get it at 350, a set of 3.
Set of 3.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. This is, some people might think it's just, I think I need to sit on it, because some people might think it's a toy or something. It's a real chair, as you can see. And I will tell you, it's more comfortable. Really, really very comfortable. I think I like it. Thank you so much for this innovation. What challenges have you encountered in the process of coming up with something like this, and how do you wish government to support you?
Yeah, so production of these things are really complicated, and their technologies are just being developed here and there. But luckily for us, we work with a very young and enthusiastic team of engineers. So they've been able to produce equipment that we need to be able to do this. But there are certain things that we cannot produce locally, honestly. So we have to import them. But importation, with heavy machinery, we've been able to get support from other bodies outside Uganda who are already enthusiastic about environmental issues and have helped us get certain equipment, but it still becomes hard to bring them in because you're getting something for free, but bring it, maybe you need like over 50 million just in taxations. So it becomes very complicated. So I believe my request would be to get support. Environmental organizations are really working for all of us. They are helping do the dirty work for everyone because the plastic that it takes to produce this, we collect them from sewage systems, from garbage bins. We have collection teams that do that. Yeah, so I would really request that support if we can get waived at least for a certain period. Since it's an environmental thing, it's a community impact work that we're trying to do. Yeah.
Yes, so I guess plastics here asking government for the government subsidy, waiver some of the taxes where necessary, especially for Takataka, but also all the other companies which are engaged in cleaning and maintaining our environment. I think this is something very important that we need to take into consideration so that we have a healthy and a good environment. Gesa Limited.
Yes.
Gesa Limited, somebody here read, and myself, I read what you did, that although it were the food operated hand washing facilities, but then it is food. Yes. That this is key, especially in this period that we find ourselves, not only in Uganda, but world over.
That's right.
The COVID-19 pandemic.
Yes.
Somebody is touching this tap, opening the water, they wash their hands, then again they touch it,
to
close and go. Yeah. So literally you put your dirt on the tap, you washed, then again you picked your dirt from the tap and walked away. So tell me, how did this come to your mind?
Actually, the last piece, you don't pick only your dirt.
Yes.
You pick the dirt of all those who were there before you.
Yes.
Add it to yours and go and enjoy.
Yes.
So, how did this come to me? I'm a health assistant.
Yes.
We are the cadres who are mandated to make sure you don't fall sick. My work is to think in a line that I prevent you from getting sick. So I got a challenge when I was working with schools for over years. Under Ministry of Water and Environment, Ministry of Health, we have what we call the Sanitation Week every year. Funds are given, we improve sanitation facilities, hand washing is part of them. But there are available technologies which are safe, that may not make you eat your own shit, and one of your friends was a tippy tap. Now, a tippy tap gives you maximum of around 5 liters. And I was dealing with schools, UPA schools, with over 1,000 pupils. So how many tippy taps do you need for this 1,000 to wash in a day? So we would basically put them there for the function. And after 3 days, you come and ask the teacher, what happened? They tell you, we cannot manage. The things were broken down, and we don't have money to keep injecting. So you ideally give options, but you're limited. So I started working on that. How do we solve this? I got a technology which you just tilt using your forearm. So you can get the dirt on your forearm, but not your fingers and palm. So you will not eat your shit. When COVID came, even your forearm would put you at risk. So I went foot operated. But COVID came when I had produced my first piece, which is actually there on display. Now, after producing that, other people came in and produced the same, foot operated. But how long were they serving? Others are within us here, you have seen them. Others are on the sides when you see where people sit at the pavilion there. They're already broken down. But we are not yet 2 years. The piece I brought there has served for 2 years, no repairs done. That's why I call it heavy duty. It is that strong. And it can go for 5 years or more.
Heavy duty. So how much for somebody who wants something like that, the heavy duty foot operated hand washing facility, how much does it cost, and what is its capacity in terms of the storage?
Okay, the piece I have here costs 800,000, one piece. It's a 2-user, 2 people can wash at the same time. Now, when you look at the other bit of it, you realize that 800 looks very expensive. But if I'm using 800 to save lives of 100 pupils, for example, is that very expensive?
Not at all.
Yes. Now, the durability it is serving you makes value for the money. Yes. That's what we are looking at. Okay. And the behavior change takes time. Okay. Why Uganda has a latrine coverage of around 76 and hand washing of 36%. Yes. But when I ask you, in your village, is there a home that has never put up a hand washing facility?
Definitely they are there.
At least a home has tried. Yes. But it has lasted for 2 weeks and they have not realized the benefit of hand washing. For you to realize that you should have a hand washing facility that serves you for at least a year, such that you are able to see how many infections I was saving money on, which were there before I started washing hands. That's why people cannot adapt hand washing fully, because the technology does not allow them to learn, appreciate, and appropriate funds to that.
Okay. Thank you so much. I guess innovations, my question, maybe the last in this particular case, would be, how do you think, I know there's one common challenge most of the innovators here have, and that is the cost of production. On your side, what is your experience and how can government help you? Because like you rightfully pointed out, I can see hand washing facilities everywhere here. But one thing that you note is yours is heavy duty, the durability. And definitely that is what we are very interested in, yes. That you make an investment on something that lasts. So what challenge have you gotten in terms of the production of this facility?
The biggest challenge I have is that I run this innovation as an individual. But also, it is actually not a big challenge. I've been able to produce models. The model I have here is model number 10. I started from wooden sticks, went to metal, exposed plastic, until I went full blast steel. Now, every model I've created, none of them is in my stores. Immediately I create, I do post it on social media, it is taken. By the day I finish it, I have a buyer. The only problem is I don't have that time to keep producing as many as I can and advertise them. That's the first challenge. So I need to market. I need an organization that can push it out and make it reach more people. I don't need to serve a quarter of Ugandans. I need everyone in Uganda, Africa, and the world at large.
Thank you so much. I guess, yes.
Maybe just one thing. At 800, I serve people who are in heavily populated areas, markets, schools, churches, camps. But I have a level of Ugandans that doesn't need the heavier duty.
At household level, for example.
Eating houses. Okay? Those ones need a plastic model like the plastic chairs we have. That can last for 5 years with moderate usage. So what I need is access a facility that can go into plastic production such that we meet the demand and coverage we need. To just incite you, do you know that you're in a country which is looked at as people who eat down fishes. We need to improve the image of this country. This is our country. And to do that, everyone should wash hands. Not for one day. You're supposed to live at least for 60 something years. That's life expectancy in Uganda. But you have a hand washing facility which lasts for 3 months. Will you afford? I think we need to go against a hand washing facility.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Actually, Takataka can come in and produce it.
Yes.
We only need the machinery.
The machinery.
I heard that Makerere University could do something.
Yes.
When I was searching about where we get the technology, there was something about Makerere University.
Yes.
And we are asking that, please, let us serve this country. Come
Yes.
and pick us from where we are.
Yes.
Push us somewhere where we can build value to this country.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you so much, Egesa, and thank you, the gentleman from Takataka. One thing that I pick very commonly from both of you is you need partners, you need a hand to carry you on from one level to another. You need resources, because like you're saying, you're doing this on your own, and you just do one before you finish the one it's already taken, and yet you do not have the capacity to produce the 2 or 3. That as you take one, there are still some 2, or there's another one in stock. So definitely when a serious person comes, they think you're an unserious innovator.
Not that.
Yes.
I have served a few people whom I
Yes.
wouldn't live without appreciating.
Yes.
Plan International picked around 40 pieces.
Okay.
Ministry of Water and Environment, my biggest buyer,
Yes.
picked around 45 pieces.
Okay.
Kibuku District Law Government picked around 37 pieces.
Yes.
Individuals in Uganda who appreciate hand washing,
Yes.
I've sold over 300 pieces.
Wow.
If you engage me and challenge me, I'll produce them.
Okay, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and it was great hosting you, Gesa and Oscar, all the way from Gulu. I will definitely look out for you when I get to Gulu. I'm always in Gulu so often, but like we are saying, this innovation is based in Gulu, which is so good. We also need still to have these innovations here in Kampala. We need to have them in Karamoja. We need to have them. But I'm sure for you to be able to reach out to all those places, we need platforms such as this. Yes.
As you said, regionally, we are just in Gulu right now, but we know the plastic problem is a global thing. So, yeah, we hope to get to all those markets. Yeah.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are still here, and we will be here. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back from Egesa Innovations and Takataka. Takataka Plastics, they transform the different plastic wastes that we have into items that we can use within our homes, but also they use the plastics that we have to make different items. And of course, from Egesa Innovations, you've heard from the CEO himself, they make hand washing facilities which are heavy duty, and they will help you spend the money once and for all. So thank you so much. DJ, over to you. But as you come in, I wish to invite Ahmet Dabas. We have Innov Asepsis. Then we have Adritex and Amref Africa. Please let me invite the representatives from these different companies to come in here as this music plays. Thank you. DJ. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and our online viewers. Here we are coming to you live from Kololo Airstrip. Yes, in our second day of the Appropriate Technology Center Stakeholder Awareness Exhibition. This is going to be an annual event, but again, we might even make it better and make it probably a quarterly regional event where resources make it possible. And so for the exhibitors who are here, let's look out for this communication from Appropriate Technology Center. Let's work together and make sure that everyone knows what we do and probably adopts it. With me on ATC one-on-one is 3 gentlemen from Amref Africa, Amref Health Africa, and we have Badai Technologies Limited. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure. Kindly introduce yourselves to these people and also tell them briefly what you do.
Good afternoon, viewers. I am called Opara Sunday, and I work with Uganda Green Fire, manufacturing briquettes made out of bio waste. And AMREF is the organization that is spearheading with all the work we are doing.
Thank you so much, and good to have you here.
Thank you, Cyrus. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Maurice Muzini. I work with Amref Health Africa on a project called Sunny Digs. We're a project doing sanitation digital solutions. And as Cyrus said, we support in connecting his business that makes briquettes to clients. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, viewers. My name is Mwonga Muhammad Ochegel. I'm from Badai Technologies. Badai Technologies is a research, development, and manufacturing company. We're in different disciplines of agriculture, hand wash, health, and very many others. Here we're presenting a touchless hand washing technology that was invented during the outbreak of COVID. So it is a technology that has so many unique features, and we're very grateful that we're given an opportunity to share that uniqueness of our technology with our viewers. It's touchless and pedalless. It does not only help in washing hands, but also records data. So it records the number of users and transmits that data via SMS. And we have 2 units. We have the mobile unit and the customizable unit. The customizable is designed in the sense that it can handle a big number of users. Now, like you're going to open up schools, such a unit would be in position to handle schools, hospitals, markets. It was generally designed for the public shared spaces. Then you also have the mobile unit that has a 20-water reservoir gel can, which would necessitate one to refill when the 20 liters get done of water. It also has a reservoir tank of liquid soap. How this technology works, you just place your hands there, don't press anywhere, don't touch anywhere. It will give you soap first. It will communicate with a user, because we customized it in the sense that it can communicate. It has an audio user interaction. So it will tell you what to do. It will tell you wash your hands with soap as wait for water. Then it translates into any other local language that is commonly spoken. After that, then it will record into its system and then transmit the data. And it has 3 power sources. It uses solar. It also uses batteries and the main AC. In case there's no sunshine, now like there's sunshine, it is directly using the solar system, at the same time saving power on its batteries. So just in case there's no electricity, it will save, it will use its batteries, automatically go onto its batteries and it will be functioning. Worst case scenario, there's no solar, the battery is done, you can still connect it on the main power source, the AC, and then charge the batteries. So it is a technology you can use at any place, either in the villages where there's no hydroelectricity. It is a technology that will fit our people. So I would encourage people to come up and buy this technology because it is locally made here by our local engineers. Actually, the first prototype was a partnership with Makerere University. Through Research and Innovation Fund, they gave us a very huge mileage. So it is through Makerere's support and other partners that we have been able to push to this level. We have here where we are, NIRA, they are our customers. They actually, if you've moved around, you must have seen them somewhere installed. So it is a technology, I think, that is good.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're making me feel I need to carry it to my home today.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't know why everyone seems to have something I lack in my home. This is interesting, but thank you so much for being a part of this. Probably I go back to Amref Health Africa. Uganda was in a lockdown last year. Again, this year, we found ourselves back in the house. What do you think might happen next year? Do we still have any chances that we might find ourselves in the house? But then, if not, or if so, how does AMREF, with its technologies, contribute to addressing this COVID-19 pandemic, one, but also two, help people in coping with the after effects of COVID?
Wow, thank you for that question. I'm going to try to answer to the best of my ability with my support from my colleague here. But what we did during the lockdown, we had projects around teaching people how to properly wash their hands. We had a project called HBCC, and it was encouraging behavioral change to encourage people whenever you use a sanitary facility, you're supposed to wash your hands. Then on top of that, we have the project we're in currently, SaniDigs. We performed a data collection exercise where we collected data from households, data around sanitation. Do you have a hand washing facility? Do you have a toilet? How many stances do you have? Do you keep your water in a safe container? Is it clean? How often do you clean it? So we collected that information and we tried to sensitize the community, especially in Kawempe Chevando, where we encourage them to adopt better clean habits, better sanitary hygienic habits. So from what we collected, we saw a positive, let me say, adoption. People are looking, since there's they saw a pandemic happen, they're looking at a way to avert that kind of disaster happening again, that kind of challenge. So there was a good reception. People adopted, got a number of items that we were offering, what we are supporting, that support them to at least construct. There are new technologies around the toilet construction. There are technologies that allow you to purchase a product without leaving your home. So at AMREF Health Africa, we developed a solution. We call it the SaniDigs mobile app. It's available on Play Store. Then on top of that, we set up a call center, 0206 300 200. You can call that anytime. Even right now, you can save it, where you can request a sanitation service. Be it you need the liquid soap, be it you need briquettes at your household, you need to cook, be it you need the mason to come and construct a sanitation facility. You can just go onto our platform, download the app. I have a sample of it here, right here. We have several products, including garbage collection, fumigation, cleaning, liquid soap, plumbing, construction, and also in case you need a VHT to come and visit you and maybe assess the situation at home. Maybe you have a sick person at home and you're not allowed to move out, but VHTs are allowed to move out. You can hail a VHT using our service, either call our hotline or use our mobile app. So at least we have tried to implement measures to avert such a disaster from happening and take impact as it did last time.
Thank you so much. I think that's really incredible. COVID-19 pushed people to a certain level of innovation, that we needed services beyond just ourselves going out to the stores, but have these online applications that can still get us what we want. And I think AMREF Africa, this is very amazing. But then I will ask Cyrus. Yes, Cyrus. Under NDP, the National Development Plan 3, the core goal is to make sure we put money in people's pockets. Because we believe that when we put money in people's pockets, then we are able to improve on their livelihood. And the more money people in their pockets or their livelihoods are improved, then the more productive they also become. And the more productive you have a population, the higher they contribute to the development of an economy. Because be it in terms of taxes, be it in terms of any call that requires any form of support, a poor person will not be able to give you anything. But a person with something in the pocket, they are the ones who are able to reach out to you. So how are these different innovations that you are doing able to put money in your pockets?
Thank you very much. That's a very wonderful question. Now, with such innovations that we've really come up with, they've really helped encourage people to earn something in their pocket. We've had to sit down and think of ways of making sure that we manufacture, we think of something that we can be able to sell. We've looked at the garbage. You've seen some of the banners around Kasasi Reserve. We've turned it to be like gold. We look at Kasasi again. We can turn it into char, which is the dust. We carbonize it, and we, instead of getting the charcoal dust around, of course, charcoal dust, you require to cut down a tree. We don't want to cut any tree. We want to save the environment. So we came up with a solution that, at least much as we see so much garbage, it's a problem to our government today. We are saving the government money. We collect it, sort it, carbonize it, turn it into char. We mix it with whatever ingredients we have to make the briquettes that we are now selling. And indeed, AMREF came to us, found it in one of my stores, and asked how I was making this. I told him how it was, said, well, come on board. I knew AMREF definitely this would give us a very big pushing, will give us support, which they've indeed done. Today I wouldn't be here, but because of AMREF, the strength of AMREF that we've done, we've really gone very, very, very far with showing our product. Now today we are here, we can now sell our product online. Just like the way you see Jumia, the way you see Jumia Market, Jumia Food, they started just like that, thought of something, how can we tap, how can we encourage people to order for food from their offices, and it comes from the restaurant because it's very busy, you can't go out. The same thing that they thought of, because I knew the background, I said, no, I'll take on this. I told my director, I said, well, this is a very, very, very good innovation. We need to be a part of it. Okay. And indeed we did. Yeah. We have a collection of many service providers. We have the briquettes, we have the liquid detergent making, we have like the garbage collectors, they are sorting it, they keep it for us, we get it, we turn it into dust.
And each time, because I know in the production of everything, definitely you have this chain. So you have suppliers of different items here and there, exactly. And you're not picking them for free, you're giving them money, yes. And there's definitely the distribution of wealth. Exactly. Thank you. I think that's something very, very important. And over to Badai. Badai Technologies, what you explained is definitely a bomb. It's what we need. Yeah. But I don't know why it sounded far to reach for the common person in terms of the affordability. Yeah. And remember, like we said yesterday, that any technology that we call appropriate has to at least be either affordable, reliable,
Yes.
available, or should be able to improve on the quality of service. What you talked about clearly improves the quality of service, because then you don't have to touch anything. It is interactive. Everyone would love such a technology that you can interact with. I think reliability, you have talked about it. Seems to be a very reliable technology, because already you have the clients who are using it around. Availability, it is, I'm sure you can supply anyone at any time.
Sure.
How about in terms of the affordability?
Yes. Thank you so much. Just like I think I was talking to someone outside there. This TW20, if I'm focused on it, it was a product that started right from scratch. So it had to go through different phases. You know, us being an R&D company, it is something that is really expensive. And in the beginning, we had to appreciate and work so hard with our partners. And that's why we give so much credit to Makerere University. These are people who saw our potential and supported us through RIF. So for now, the price sounds quite expensive, because we're not producing in higher volumes. And you know, when you're producing in a small quantities, the cost of production happens to be so high, and that automatically affects the cost of the final product. But we're looking at scaling up, and one of the focuses we're looking at is reducing on the production cost as much as possible. Actually, we're looking at reducing the cost of our TW20 to almost a half the price, or even more than a half of the current price. So for now, what we're able to supply, we supply those individuals that can afford the amount that we sell, or for example, schools that can mobilize funds through different means, maybe through, they can collect some small amounts from students, and then come up with a certain amount and buy these technologies.
Okay,
So
maybe just to cut you a little, how much are we talking about right now?
Right now, we have the mobile unit and the customizable unit. The customizable unit goes for 2 million shillings. But now there's a funding that came in. We're going to sell them at quite a subsidized price, about 1.6. So that at least quite a number of people can be in position to receive this technology, understand it, appreciate it, and you know, because the more they interact with this technology, the more they're going to appreciate what we do here. So we got that funding, and we're going to make about 200 kits, and we distribute them at a subsidized price. But we're having hopes that as we go forward, as we make more money, attract more fundings, you know, expand, we're going to automatically reduce these prices. So that is not a point of worry at the moment, because we also understand it. We know our people would love to use this technology, but because of the affordability, they cannot. Because of the prices, rather, they cannot afford it. So it is something that we're seriously considering.
That's very good. How do you, maybe lastly, how do you wish government to support your initiative?
One, I would wish the government to support us as Badai Technologies. One, by buying from us. They can, maybe like the Minister of Health, Minister of Education, they can buy this technology from us, because like the customizable unit that we made clearly fits in schools, hospitals, markets, worship places, like the public shared places. Now, if the government would come up and buy this technology from us, now that we're going to open up schools, it would give us a huge mileage. And that is one of the ways I would ask the government to support us. Secondly, it could be in form of grants or any other financial assistance that can also help us to
subsidize
the prices and so on.
The production.
Because we actually, as Badai Technologies, we are now a registered company. We employ people. It is not a one-man's business. We have people in different fields. We have in finance. We have the cleaners. We have the fabricators. You know, because we have the engineers and IT, electronics. So we quite employ a big number of people. directly and indirectly. So if we supported and grow into a bigger company, we'll solve one of the problems of unemployment in
Thank
Uganda,
you.
mostly amongst the youth.
Thank you so much. And over to Amref Health Africa. How should government support you?
Okay, thank you. Well, government has been with us. We're fortunate that government has been with us from the inception of the project. Actually, the Ministry of Water and Environment was with us. One of your members is on our steering committee. I believe it's a lady. From the beginning, it has been a marriage between our organization and government from the very start, and that is how we've been able to onboard several providers and also get that approval that we need from the public that our solution is really viable. So what I would ask from government is we strengthen the bond more and we proceed further. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you for making it time to come for this one-on-one. We are still around. Definitely we'll be visiting your stalls, and we look forward to further engagements. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, our online viewers and all those present here. That was from Amref Health Africa and Badai Technology Solutions. They have great things that they are doing, all addressing the current COVID challenges, but also looking at the technologies that go beyond just the COVID-19, but also improving on the social well-being of our people.
Maybe lastly, sorry
yes,
if I forget. I didn't tell the viewers where we are located.
Oh yeah, sure.
Badai Technologies is located in Nansa na Chevando, Bujuko Road, via Jupiter Estate. You can reach us on 0772 222 950. We'll be gladly waiting to receive you.
Thank you. And where are we located?
In the same spirit, you can visit our website, amref.org, then our project, sunnydigs.org, then call us on our hotline, 0206 300 200. We're available anytime. You can call. And also you can download our Sunny Digs mobile app from Google Play Store. Thank you.
Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
Oh, all right. DJ, over to you in a while. But just before you come in, I wish to inform the following to be finding their way this side. Task Farm Uganda, Axis Dynamics, and Ghetto Research Lab. Task Farm Uganda, Axis Dynamics, and Ghetto Research Hub. Kindly send your representatives for the ATC one-on-one dialogue. Over to you, DJ. Once again, permit me to welcome you to this other segment of the ATC one-on-one, and with me is a lady and two gentlemen coming in from Task Farm, Uganda, and we have the two gentlemen, one from Axis Dynamics and the other from the Ghetto Research Lab. Welcome, lady and gentlemen.
Thank you.
It's only good that we say hello to these people, then also tell them briefly what we do within a minute each.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is Joyce Nabirie. I work with Task Farm Uganda. We are very much privileged to be in this exhibition, and thanks to the organizers. We came with an innovation of a solar dryer. This is an item or an equipment that dries anything that you wish to dry, be it a cereal, be it a leaf, be it fruits. Right now we have some innovation trending that is drying chicken droppings, whereby it has been a great innovation to poultry farmers, because most of them were having a challenge, especially those having caged birds, on how to handle the chicken droppings. We are all aware how chicken droppings can smell. They have that bad smell. We've met so many people who are almost being sent away from their homes or from their communities because they are rearing chicken and the smell that comes from those droppings is too much. But this is an innovation whereby once it's installed, the smell is cut off, and once those chicken droppings have dried, you pack them safely, store them somewhere, and wait for buyers to come and buy it as manure. Some people are using it as an ingredient to make pigs for the piggery. So that is the innovation that we came with to this exhibition. Though we also train people how to utilize the little space that you have and do farming, what we call urban farming. This can help to give food to your family as well as an income generating activity, right starting from your neighbors. So that is what Task Farm does.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And over to the gentleman in the center. The center is from Axis Dynamics. Yes, please say hello and tell us what you do briefly.
Greetings to you all, exhibitors. I'm by the names of Victor Paul Kawaga from Axis Dynamics. I'm one of the co-founders. Axis Dynamics is a startup that is dealing in robotics, delivering the future to you. And we are using robotics technology to create a new breed of employment. We do build robots. One of them is the one at the front here that is used to disinfect public spaces like hospitals, airports. It's still work in progress. And there are other technologies we are working on, but also we deal with some schools to equip the learners some of these technologies. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. And over to the Ghetto Research Lab.
Thank you so much. I greet you all. My name's Jose Patrick. I'm the team leader and the founder, Ghetto Research Lab. The only research lab we have in Uganda in the ghetto setting, run by the ghetto youths. They never went to school. Some of them semi-schooled, but they connive ideas. They sit down to collect ideas and come up with a solution. We don't mind how many times we try and fail, as long as we end up getting success in our research. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's really good. I went through your stall yesterday. I was very impressed.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, there's a perception people have of the ghetto youth because of the so many experiences probably they have had directly.
True.
But you stand out in a very different way, creating solutions that are able to bring money to the pockets of the youth in the ghetto, but at the same time addressing environmental challenges. Could you briefly tell us about one or two things that you could do and why you thought about doing that and how it is supporting the youth in the ghettos?
So when you look at the ghetto setting, you find that most of the materials that we term to be waste, most of the things that we term to be waste, they end up residing there in the ghetto. It must be due to soil erosion whenever it rains, maybe wind erosion, even people, due to the fact that it's in the ghetto, so each one comes with a polythene, with a bottle, with everything. So all the things we do in the Ghetto Research Lab, most of them rotate around creating an environment which is better and can lead us to sustainability. So we use the wood, which would be waste, to form something else that is productive. That's why our motto is waste only if you waste it. But if you treat it, you can use it. Yeah. So compost management is to do with changing the human manure, the feces. We don't use that term in the ghetto. We call it gold. The human gold, the human waste, changing it to something fertile to the soil. So we change human gold, human waste to fertile organic fertilizers that fit in soil, that rich in carbon and nitrogen. We also deal in plastic management where we have the bottle brick, we get the littered bottles, fix the littered polythene. For instance, the 500 bottle contains 150 to 200 polythene plastic, depending on the gauge. Then the other bigger bottle, 1.5 liters, it is times 3 of the small one. So in the ghetto there, you will find houses, public toilets constructed. For instance, at Insoba, we have a public toilet worth 60,000 bottle bricks. And once you multiply the 1,700 polythene inside each bottle with 50,000, then you get billions and billions of plastic upcycled, never to come back to the public. We also have aquaponics. Aquaponics is the practice of, it is a combination of aquaculture and hydroponics. Aquaculture is rearing fish. We don't mind whether the fish is in pond, whether the fish is in dishes, I don't know. So the idea of rearing fish is aquaculture, whereas hydroponics is where the practice of growing plants floating on water. This time we don't have plants in the soil. This time the plants are floating on water, and there's a trick and a secret in that. Yeah.
Interesting. Briefly, could you explain to us what you have here? You talked about it and the waste management. How does this facility that you brought before us operate?
So we have a simple toilet. We make toilets for squatting and sitting toilets. But when you look at the, when you analyze our toilet, you find that it's the only toilet in Uganda and Africa as of now that requires the lowest costs, and it is the best via hygiene. It doesn't smell, it doesn't attract any fly, it doesn't attract any kind of maggots. You know, the hygiene is promoted in the ghetto. Even if you are having a single room, you don't need to use the public toilets at the landlord. You need to use your own toilet. At my place there, in my house, the dining, I mean this table, the sitting table I have is a toilet. So once you come and visit me and you want to ease yourself, because you've taken a lot of maybe food, I don't know, you want to ease yourself, I don't chase you outside. I just open the other kisenge, then I ride my toilet, then I show you how it works, then I close the door. After easing yourself, you bring it back, then we put our juice and we go on with the stories.
This is amazing. I think there's a reason for you to visit this gentleman from, from the Ghetto Research Lab. I would wish to see how that functions. Thank you so much for that great innovation and the engagement, the lab that you have established. You say the only ghetto, the only research lab in the ghetto.
In Africa.
In Africa.
Yeah.
And over to Task Farm Uganda, the solar dryers and the greenhouses. Surely I know that in Uganda we have a little bit of a challenge. People do not have adequate spacing, a 50 by 100 if you're lucky. But when you go to some of these places, I see people squeezing houses in a 20 by 20, a 15 by 10, and they are there. And yet, I'm not seeing a lot of greenhouses or that the urban farming being practiced. Where is the problem? Is this an expensive venture for the local person to take? Is it about the attitude? What has been your experience?
Thank you. Urban farming does not necessarily mean having a greenhouse set up in your compound.
Yes.
For the greenhouse venture, I can say it's a bit an expensive venture. Reason coming from the materials that we use. We have both locally acquired materials, and then we have materials that we import into the country. For the local materials, that is the wood, it's easily got. We can easily get it, but the challenge comes with the UV covers that we use to cover those greenhouses. They are the ones that make the greenhouse venture costly. Why is it costly? It comes about due to the heavy taxes that we incur while importing those materials. And at this particular moment, I would like to use this chance to request the government to subsidize the taxes on agricultural products or agricultural inputs, because the taxes on these materials are very high, in that the final consumer or the final person who uses these materials ends up incurring a very high cost, and that way our people have not ventured into this greenhouse farming, yet it's a very profitable venture, because the products that the plants or crops that we grow in the greenhouses are high yield products, and they have the market because they are good quality products. So I would request, and I repeat, I kindly request the government to help us and subsidize on the taxes on agricultural inputs.
Okay. Thank you so much. I think that's a very important call, and to our viewers out there, it's also an opportunity for you to see a gap through which you can be able to support the different people that we have here, innovators. You can reach them out, you can support them financially, support them technically, and see that they are able to move to another level. Do you think government has been supportive enough to task farm initiatives, or do you think there's a much better way government could support beyond just the subsidies and maybe tax holidays?
Yeah, one of them, I will not say it has not supported. Government has supported us, in what way? Because organizing such exhibitions where we come and exhibit the works that we do, gives us a platform for more people to know us. But like I mentioned earlier, that challenge.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Thank you so much. And over to Victor. Victor, dynamics. Yes, robotics is a way to go. That we want things that help us simplify work, that enable us also relax and do other things as we reduce the risk and exposure, for example, to some of the infections. Robotics, seeing this, are we able to demonstrate this now?
Yes, please.
Please, could you just briefly tell us what this is and how it works, and probably if you can demonstrate it?
Okay. So that is one of the prototypes we are working on under the Terra robot, Terra the medical robot. So Terra was first realized last year, 2020, during the lockdown, to help bridge the gap between the health workers and the patients, so that the health workers didn't need to be there to attend to the patients. So we happen to be one of the teams identified by NISP, National ICT Initiative Support Program, one of the 45 teams, and to be given a hand, and we're working under RUN. So we decided to divide the tasks that the first Terra was doing, and that is putting the task of disinfecting surfaces on one robot. Rita, could you please? The battery? Oh, maybe we have a power issue, but this is Terra that is meant to disinfect public spaces, like the hospitals. When you enter a hospital, sometimes you fear even to touch the doorknob, yeah, because you don't know what you're going to contract from there. The airports, gatherings like these. So it's a design we are creating so that it can handle that work. And then the next design is going to be bridging the gap, or helping to do patient monitoring, delivering services to the patients without the doctor having to go there, as well as doing, say, temperature screening, and then relays that information to an online platform where doctors can access it and able to contribute. Doctors, say, from Kampala, doctors from Barara, because we also developing an online platform for the robots, as well as their artificial intelligence, because we want them to be able to adapt to the environments that they are going to be exposed to. Yeah.
Wow, thank you so much. That's good. Victor, I love robotics. I don't know if it's too late for me to learn, but I love them so much. I don't know where you are located. You see, there's something I keep saying, that if we are to develop, we need to teach our children beyond just the class, normal mathematics, English, science. We need to teach our children to use their brains to produce things with their tangible hands. Now, if you have things like these, if you can have the solar dryers, if you can have these waste management and those different labs that you explained about, I think it would help our children grow into holistic young men and women who will transform this country. And probably the last one for you is, how do you think government can support you better as dynamics, as robotic dynamics, to bring the best out of you?
Yeah, what I would look into cuts across not just the access dynamics, but to most of the startups. I would, as my colleague over here requested, subsidizing on the imports, because we use most of the stuff from the local market, but a few things like the microcomputers we use, we have to import them. the equipment, the 3D printers that we need to be shipped in. So there are normally heavy taxes on those items. The other request would be for startups. It could be maybe even a law. For startups, at least they should be given a year or two to be taxed like the way it is, because there are so many startups that are starting. People are passionate, but because at the beginning you are not maybe able to generate revenue to even sustain you, and then you have extra taxes from the external sources that I imposed on you. So I think that would help to realize more startups in this area. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And your last word from Ghetto Lab?
Yes.
The Ghetto Research Lab. What is your last word to the people who are here and to the government of Uganda?
I should say, waste is waste when you waste it. That goes to the people who are around me here. I think majority of them, they have that in their mind. And most of the projects we are exhibiting here rotate on waste is waste when you waste it. So it means we don't need to look around striving to achieve, to get jobs. Maybe we studied history, a lot of history and CRE, and now we need to be teachers and whatever, and there are no jobs. The guys are not in schools right now. So we need to scratch our minds and heads and look around and see the things that are rotating us. We could think twice and make something brighter than the existing discovered something, to bring us to another level. So to all guys who are here, we need to think and even extend this to most of the guys who haven't got the chance to come here. We spread the gospel of waste management. We spread the gospel of creativeness. We spread the gospel of coming up with new innovations, because most of the countries we see that are developing, for instance, Singapore and China, most of the countries they were at the level with us at a time back. But now they are speeding up because innovation is the order of the day to anyone who wakes up. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much from the Ghetto Research Lab. And your last comment from Access Dynamics, Victor?
Thank you. What I would like to encourage, this is something we've been meeting over and over. When we tell people, we are into robotics, they're like, that is not yet ready for Africa.
Uganda is not yet ready for that.
Yeah, they are like, it's stuff for the whites. But I think it's a wrong perception. We should also be part of, the space race. We should also contribute to that. And we shouldn't be concerned about the jobs that robotics is going to take away. We should instead focus on the jobs the new breed of jobs that are going to be created. If we don't do it, someone else will do it, and they have monopoly over it. Yeah. So, the fear for the jobs, it's like, if all women feared to, the labor pain, none of us would have been here today. So I think we should look at it in a positive way, just like the women look at the childbirth. They are excited about, the newborn, and then, we embrace the technology.
Thank you so much. That if we do not develop our own technologies, these robotic initiatives, tomorrow we will start importing robots here.
Exactly.
And yet we could have actually used our own brains to develop them here.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. Yes, your last words from Task Farm?
Yes, please. Thank you to everyone that is in this place. Thank you to the organizers. Thank you to fellow exhibitors. And I'd like to encourage each of us, at least every home consumes a vegetable or a fruit in a day. Actually, I was surprised someone told me they didn't know how a plant of a strawberry looks like. So please, agriculture is the way to go for our country because everyone has to eat. I'm sure all of us who are here today, we've eaten something unless you are fasting. And that whatever you've eaten was produced by a farmer somewhere. I encourage everyone to engage in farming at whatever small scale you can. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate a lot. For you out there, please visit these stalls, visit Ghetto Research Lab at the other tent, visit Axis Dynamics and see how these robots work and so many other initiatives they have. Visit the task farm. You might go back with some tomatoes. You might go back with some strawberries. Go and see how a strawberry plant looks like. I had mine home, but it would always give me fruits as tiny as a tick, and I was wondering why, but I was able to get an answer from here. So thank you so much for coming. On the ATC one-on-one, we are still with you. Go and meet the people out there. Thank you so much. All right, and with that, I want to request the Ministry of Water and Environment, Rural Water Department, the Appropriate Technology Center, please to come over here. A representative from the Rural Water Department, Ministry of Water and Environment. Then we need a representative from the Appropriate Technology Center. Yes, thank you so much. DJ, over to you. Studios, from trash to gold innovation.
The challenge now I have is a space for two.
Ogwang Studio, you might miss out. You said you were ready. This is the only opportunity you have. If we get started, then you might miss out. Ogwang Studios, we need you here. Okay. I'm a little worried that our camera may not be able to get us all. I don't know. But our camera crew can help us, and we see if we can have an extra chair here, because Chris Tank seems to complain they are being cheated. I'm sure that would mean probably adjusting a little bit. You can guide us and see if you can. We need another extra chair here. Are you able to cover that? Olive from Crest Tank, please. Am I in? Okay, and I think we are back. Thank you so much. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, those present here and those viewing and following online from whichever country you're following this event from. We want to welcome you again to this segment of the ATC One-on-One. In this segment, we have an opportunity to interact with the different exhibitors that we have. They tell us about what they do, where they've come from, where they are, and where they see themselves in the next 2, 3, 5 years. That question will be focused on the upscaling, because in whatever we do, our basic point of focus is to see that we take it from one level to another, so as to improve our quality of service. And so you're very welcome. Again, like I said, I'm Isaiah, and it's a pleasure seeing you here with me as we chat. let's have the courtesy of just introducing ourselves very fast. In 1 minute, tell us your name, what you do, and where you are based. Maybe we can begin from the extreme end. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm called by names Philip Onyu, but our organization called Ogwang Studios. We are actually located at the Nkumba University. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. By name is of Kasoi Samson.
You can try to speak up.
By name is of Kasoi Samson, technical engineer in Sunda Technologies, and I'm based in Sanji.
Sanji. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm Aya. I'm from Japan, and I am the founder of Sunda, and we are our company is called Sunda Technologies Uganda, and I was here in 2018 as a JICA volunteer, and at that time I was with Samson and another engineer called Abdu, and we developed the system of Sunda.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I am by names of Diagma Godwin from Quest Tank Limited, #1 leading company of manufacturing plastic tanks. I am here to represent the Quest Tank because we have the variety of products. As we continue, I'm going to explain to them. But for now, let me give my colleague.
Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Oliver Kawino. I work with Crestang Uganda Limited, located in Namamvi.
Thank you so much. We will try to speak up. So welcome Ogwang from Ogwang Studios. Welcome the team from Sunda, working under Ministry of Water and Environment. Welcome the team from Crestanks. Crestanks has been with us, is with us, and continues being with us. In the bid to deliver services to Ugandans, as Crestanks, what would you point out as your biggest challenge?
Now, I will not call the biggest challenge because, you know, every day challenges, it is part of man being, and it goes beyond to the companies that challenges like, but now we are here and it is good to, for me I was suggesting that this thing should happen every year so that we see each and other there, you know, those companies, we are facing the, what we call the general challenge, every companies. And apart from those challenges, as a Crestang, most of the Ugandans, they knew Crestang as the is a manufacturer of tanks only. But we have other products apart from tanks, and we are here to show those. We are here to show some of products and even to explain them how they work, how they important to our Ugandans. And like grain silo, we are having now a new innovation of biogas to call the floating type. I can explain about those two things. My colleague is going to explain about like other products like HDP pipes, UPV pipes, gutters, palm oil, all we are manufacturing it. But for me, my emphasis it is on biogas, because biogas, since we have the problem of climate change, we have to focus on solar energies, and biogas is also part of solution of climate change. Now, our type of biogas, it is very simple to operate, and compared to other type, the consumption, it is minimal, and even like small household, you can have like 2 cows, like 50 birds or piglets, like 20. You can operate our biogas because it is easy, it is movable, it is easy to operate. That's why now I was encouraging that we should have this exhibition every year, so that every company should bring out all new innovation things, so that the Ugandans they can easy to access, and we direct them where they can get those products.
That is very true. Thank you so much. I will get back to you again on that. But just before I come back to you, I'll go to Ogwang Studios. And from Ogwang Studios, you talk of converting trash to gold. What do you mean? What do you exactly do? And how has that helped you contribute especially to the development of this country in line with our struggle now to recover from the COVID-19?
Thank you so much, MC, once again. Actually, these products we are doing, we do it through plastic recycling. We are trying to protect the environment. That's number one. And then number two, we have the so-called Bible bags. Bible bags, those ones also made through the plastic recycling. That's the same all about the environment. So we have different types of our stuffs. We have wall hangings in the different writings. Then we have also T-shirts in different writings. Those are the things we do. And we have stools also, but also printed in recycled plastics. Those are the categories of the things we have. But as per now, we are trying to work on how to help the youth. It's individual things, but we are trying to find all ways, and this needs help through the government. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Helping the youth using the everyday environments to make sure we have the very best that we can use. And so far, what opportunities do you see?
The opportunities we are seeing, most of the youth are now trying to change of living, because you find some of them have been up and down since the beginning of the COVID-19. But we called upon them that however much it is little, but at least you can earn something at the end of the day. And really, they are now gaining up with the project. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And over to Sunda Technologies. What is Sunda? What is Sunda Technologies, and how did it come about?
Thank you for the very important question. And Sunda is a prepaid system for rural water sources. So as you know, Yaka system for electricity. So we pay at first for what we use. Then after that, we use this tag. And we can bring this tag into hand pumps. Then we can insert that, then that hand pump identify my ID and also the balance of water. So we can fetch the water accordingly. So that system makes easier for people to pay and also for operator to collect enough fund for maintaining hand pumps. So the system can help community to access safe water all the time.
So clearly, what you're holding, what you call a key, has a chip inside, and that chip communicates with the system. It contains all the data that you're able to load money in it, you're able to get water from it, you're able to... Okay, this is interesting. How have communities adopted to that? What has been the perception so far?
So far we installed 20 units in Uganda, and most of the people adopted just after 1 day after installation or like 1 week. So it is very easy for community. So just they can use mobile money as they buy for voice bundle or internet bundle. And after that, just insert this tag into borehole. That's it.
Wow, that's great. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you. Over to Chris Tank. Chris Tank, what would you say is one of your biggest accomplishments, especially during this time when we all strive to work together in the fight against COVID? As a company, how is Chris Tank contributing to this fight?
I will say that this pandemic, as Chris Tank family, we moved in to work together to look the way forward, to look the solution of how we are going to face this pandemic by come out with the hand wash free facility. Whenever you move in Uganda or like government, all institutions, you find hand wash facility logged with the Chris Tank. This is the way how we plan, the way how we can fight against the COVID, because we find that it is an habit for every person to touch everything that we find. We try to look the way how we can to avoid someone to touch on the tap by manufacturing the free hand wash facility. That is the Chris Tank.
Okay, that's very good. And my next question is to my neighbor. I'm breaking your secret. There are a number of manufacturers of plastic tanks out there. You are in that field together. What makes Chris Tank unique? Why shouldn't somebody go for another tank, but specifically they choose to come and purchase the Chris Tank?
Okay, thank you very much. Chris Tank is known as a number one. Chris Tank is known as a number one product, a good product in Uganda. And we have quality. Chris Tank we have a quality. We are selling a quality products because it is soft. The price is not so expensive. It is affordable. Chris Tank. It has all the sizes which other companies don't have, because we have from 50 liters up to 24 liters.
From 50 to 24,000. You see, why I asked you that question is, with the changes in our climate, comes also a direct impact in some of the products that we make. I'm very sure that if you expose a plastic tank in extreme weather conditions, especially sunny, chances are much higher that that tank could give way. And we have seen some of such tanks which have actually given way. Now the problem with that is, with this changing climate change, with the climate change patterns we are experiencing, and also with the fact that a Ugandan has to dig deep into their pocket to purchase this item. It takes away money from them. And we are saying that inappropriate technology is one which is reliable. How are you ensuring to guarantee that reliability against these increasingly extreme climatic conditions? Yeah.
Okay. You know, the chemical which we use on our tanks, we have a chemical which is called carbon black. That carbon black, it protects the sunshine, the water, it keeps clean. Let me ask my colleague to help me on that, because he's mature in Tank. I'm still young in Tank.
Thank you so much. But I like that it has that carbon, the chemical that helps in, yes, we can have more, you can expound it further.
Now, that carbon black, even it is not enough to protect this, but we are now coming to a new technology of how we are going to protect our environment by making sure that while we have the visit to the company, because we have bring another machine so that someone, you know, when you go, you find when the tanker is exposed on the sunshine, like 2 years or 3 years, you find it has started changing the colors, which means it is affecting the environment. But now we are trying to either to add on carbon black to make sure the quality keeps on the no change on the quality, so that we protect our environment. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And over to Sunda. Sunda technology helps in effective collection, but also management of the water user fees. We know that has been one of the biggest challenge the ministry has always had. And in line with the Covid-19, and in line with the aspects of the appropriate technology, do you think the Sunda technology is appropriate enough in terms of reliability and affordability of the service?
Our product is developed and made in Uganda. Everything is made in Uganda. And also, we developed the product for Ugandan people specifically. So we removed all the extra functions, and we made it very simple. We made it very affordable and also reliable. And also in future as well, we cannot stop putting our effort on making it more affordable for people. Yes.
Thank you so much. And to your colleague, how is Sunda technology relevant and helping us in addressing the COVID challenge today?
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
In the past, we used to have a lot of crowd onto the borehole, That's why most of the borehole were breaking down. But this time around, on the boreholes where we've been installing our system, the playing around and too much crowd on the boreholes no longer there. So the social distance on the borehole is kept because people won't come to the borehole because of playing. But who comes to the boreholes coming for a purpose? Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. And over to Ogwang Studios. Today, if you were to look into that camera and speak to the government of Uganda, what would you tell the government in relation to what you're doing?
Thank you so much, MC. I would like to request a government at least to look at youth, because this is all about youth. Youth need a lot of help. If you look at since the pandemic started, youth have been up and down looking for what to do. But in our project, we have tried to bring some big quiet number of youth so that they can at least sustain themselves at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And to Sunda Technologies, you are already working with the government. How can a person who is here or a person who is watching online, how can they partner with you in order to upscale this technology? And probably where are you seeing this technology in the next few years to come?
So our goal is expansion to whole Uganda and also the other countries in Africa to solve water issues. So to achieve that goal, we need to have collaboration with, I think, many organizations. Yes, for example, like manufacturing and operation and maintenance. Also, like when we expand to, like when we install villages, then we need to talk to, we need to understand the people. Then in that case, we can work with like maybe district people and other people as well. So we have many, we need a lot of collaborations. Yes.
That's very true. And where are you found in case somebody wants to find you?
So we are based in Yusanji, but also we are in Kampala, or we can send email to us, like send the information email.
Thank you so much. And to Chris Tanks, you see, when somebody sees Chris Tanks, they see a giant brand because you've been around. Almost every home has some Chris Tank facility. And of recent, you have expanded into having so many other products like you rightfully talked about. And so somebody sees you as a company which has achieved it all. And yet I know you also have your own struggles. Like we say, every day we meet new challenges, but we must learn how to cope with them. To the government of Uganda, what would you want in order to get you to another level?
Now, for me, what I can say about the government should make every Ugandan is entitled to access clean water. I think you know. But how are you going to make sure that Ugandans are getting clean water? But as a Crest Tank, we find that it is a challenge someone to buy like 5,000 liter tank. But after finding it is a challenge, we go and we interact with the circles, banks, NGOs. Now we have MOU with all organization so that someone we can get our tank on loan. When you go to the loan circles, you ask them that apart from loan for land title, do you have another loan? They will say, we can give you water tank, you harvest water. But another thing, the government should make sure by put the money in circles so that the circles also encourage the people to come to get those products. So far, like those new products apart from tanks, like grain silo. Grain silo, it is very important for every Ugandan, mostly for agriculturists. You know, agriculture is a backbone for Uganda, that you find the people in the village, you find they sell their crops at the cheaper price because they don't have where to keep their products like maize flour, beans. But for us, we come out with the solution by manufacturing grain silos. Grain silo, it is good for keeping the crops. There is no need of applying any chemical on the crops. The way how you put the crops in the grain silo is the way how you bring it out. After like 3 years, you find the crops is very good.
Okay.
Another thing I was going to explain about that biogas. Biogas.
Probably just in a second.
Okay. The second point goes to the other product like biogas. Biogas, it was a challenge because something that holds the gas, it is not easy. You need to apply technology. Because first we find it is a challenge, you collect this one, but finally we come out with this system of floating. And many people may think this man is advertising his product, but for me, we have the way how we advertise our product, we give us the reference. The reference means I give you the number for that. We have the client who have our products. You call them, you get the confirmation, advantage and disadvantage of our product, and you based on that information, you come to purchase.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to appreciate Chris Tanks, Uganda. Thank you so much for the innovations. I will tell you that everyone who is here, when you walk 1, 2, 3 stalls, almost every stall you go to has something to do with plastic somewhere. And definitely you will notice that it's all in initiatives which are aimed at addressing environmental challenges. And so you have a great opportunity, the different innovators who are here, to interact directly with Chris Tanks, who are also here with us, so that they can custom make even some of the products that you need that can help improve your own initiatives towards keeping our environment clean. And definitely Sunda, yes, Sunda Technologies, thank you so much for being a part of the Ministry of Water and Environment. You're solving a very big challenge that we are still grappling with. You're just beginning. Your journey is so big. I know you're in Mubende. I think you have a lot of systems. You're doing that side. But also in Teso, we have boreholes. In Karamoja, we have boreholes. We have everywhere you go. And I'm sure most of them need the Sunda technologies. And so like you rightfully said, for the innovators who are here, go interact with Sunda, see in which area, like they say, they need some of the components, some of the things that they have to use while assembling this technology. Reach out to them, see how you can build partnership so that together we can improve on the quality of service and guarantee continuous access to water. And definitely to Ogwang Studios, turning trash to gold. There's trash everywhere. And interestingly, we find what we call gold. For example, if it is this mineral water, to me it is gold right now. But the moment I take out the content, it becomes trash. and I throw it here comfortably and go. But tomorrow, if I come back and find it there, I'm abusing government for OKCCA for not doing its work of cleaning the place. But your initiative of turning trash into gold, I think, is totally very welcome. And indeed, I go back to us who are viewing online and those who are listening in and watching from here, that these are the different innovations that we need to support. Reach out to any of them, support them, ask for advice and guidance on how either you can partner with them to help your own initiative, or how they can partner with you to help your initiative or theirs. It's a two-way. Thank you so much for coming, and I wish you a happy stay as we continue with our exhibition. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I appreciate all the panelists that have been present for this particular segment. Yes, the Sunda Technologies, the Ogwang Studios, and the Crest Tanks Uganda. Thank you so much. We are almost coming to the end of this one-on-one, or what you would wish to call the ATC one-on-one. We are closing up very soon. But before we close up, I would wish to invite the girl puzzle session, the LIXIL. Please, let's come up here very, very fast. If we have the Nakawa Vocational Training College and the Relief Line Uganda. Relief Line Uganda, Nakawa Vocational Training, the Gulpers, the Relief Line Uganda Limited, Nakawa Vocational. We have the Gulpers and the ILIXIL. I don't know why I don't want to read that as one word, but you help me whether it is the Li. Okay, as we wait for Relief Uganda, maybe if they are not Nakawa, we do not have a lot of time, and so we might skip you comfortably, and that will not be so good for you. I'm not seeing Relief, and so I will go to, I'll give a chance to Ahmet Dabas. Ahmet Dabas, please, you may take your seat. Yes. Thank you. So as Ahmet Dabas comes, thank you so much, Wana DJ. Here I have Ahmed Dabas. Yes, I have Galpas, then Lixil. Could I have Makerere University soil test kit? Makerere University test kit, please. Makerere University test kit. So as Makerere University comes in, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. DJ, our band, thank you so much. Okay. I wish to welcome you again to our second last segment of the one-on-one on ATC exhibition. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Ameitwa Isaiah, and I would also want to know you, and I'm sure our viewers online from different countries might also want to know you, as well as your fellow exhibitors who are here. So you may use these microphones just to mention your name and in 1 minute what you do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Senkungu Daniel. I'm a technical researcher working with the Nakawa Vocational Training College. I'm the project developer. That's what I am.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Ronald Aineviona, and I'm the young innovator who is manufacturing probiotic detergents. And I'm a fresh graduate, so I'm really trying. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kemabas Penrop from Galpas Association. I'm glad to be here.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Janet Olumbe. I'm representing a team from Leak Seal, distributors of Sato products.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mugambe Christopher, a soil scientist from School of Agricultural Sciences, Makerere University.
Thank you so much. I still feel the Makerere spirit, the other side, very alive. Yes, so welcome, gentlemen and ladies. Here you have an opportunity to tell the world what you do. You have an opportunity to tell the people, your fellow exhibitors, what you do, but also an opportunity to tell us how you plan to upscale whatever you do in the next few years to come, and probably how you think government can be of help to your particular innovation or undertaking. And I think I'll begin from the gentleman on my immediate right. From Makerere University, you have a technology which uses a kit to test the food or the nutrients which are found in the soil to determine which are here, which are missing. Tell me, why did you think of this particular innovation?
Thank you very much. Why we thought of this innovation is we realized that everyone eats something every day, and it comes from the soil. From our junior schools, we are always taught that agriculture is the backbone to Uganda's economy. However, how much do we realize from the agriculture? Well, it is a combination of factors that contribute to that. But mostly today I'll talk about the soils. We use the soils and we have used them for ages, but we never mind about the soils. Many times we have complained that productivity has gone low. That is across the continent and probably across the world. And the reason is the soil is a living system, just like a human being. If a human being is given food and he eats the food and they don't put more food on the plate, it gets exhausted. Likewise, the soil. We have been using the soil to grow crops, taking crops year in, year out, and we never replace the nutrients that we take out of the soil. These days, because the population has increased and is still increasing, we have started minding about the low production because we need more food and feed for our animals. So many technologies have come up, like use of fertilizers, both organic and inorganics. But just like the human body, when one gets sick, they don't just get medicine they come across. They visit a doctor, a specialist, who diagnoses and prescribes medicine for them. And the soil too needs prescription. So people these days just go and buy fertilizers from wherever they get them, but they have not really diagnosed the soil to know what nutrients are actually lacking so that they can inform the fertilizers they are applying.
Okay. Now, probably I will still get back to you shortly because I would want to know, truth, we have so many farmers in Uganda and a majority of them are in rural areas. What you're talking about might be totally very new to them. I wouldn't even say new. They don't know that it exists. I imagine my father, my grandmother in the village, they may not have a clue of what you are talking about. And even the people within the urban centers might not have actually this idea. I'm wondering in terms of the affordability of this test kit, because I'm sure it's not about somebody coming to you and telling you, come and test my soil, but I think you are looking at a scenario where every farmer has this kit and they are able to test their own soil. I don't know whether that is where you are headed, that is the target, or is it about having these test kits in different regional centers where farmers can easily access? I'll get back to you for you to give us. Okay, we need some support here. Yeah, but let me go. I think that one is on. It's working. You can switch it on. We need to go to Nakawa. A gentleman from Nakawa Vocational, you are here with motorcycles. I saw borders. You know, one of these days the sight of a border sends a little bit of a different signal. Tell us, what are you doing with these motorcycles? What innovation, appropriate innovation, are you bringing?
Thank you so much. The motorbikes you are seeing out there, we have two types. One which is a hybrid. So we convert bikes that are using fuel and we make them hybrid so that they can use fuel and electric. So what we do in this is we did some study around Kampala, where we realized many people are having electric bikes. Different companies, different players are coming on board. But the adoptability of this new technology, it's becoming a bit difficult for many border riders. So what we realized with the challenges they see is border. So we decided to come up with a new solution, a new product which is not available, and that is the hybrid. So the hybrid solves different challenges which they feel that it's a challenge to them. They want to use electricity as a means of, moving from one place to another. But they look at asking questions that if my battery gets done, what should I do? Can I push the bike? Can I tell the client the battery has got done, goes away? We told them that yes, this one will still happening because not so many investments, so many players come up to put charging stations, swapping stations. So with that, it's still a process that we are going into. So with this hybrid we have brought for you, is it's going to solve some of those problems as we wait for players to come on board and they act on the same cause. So we brought them the bike, told them use electric. So when your battery is done, when you are very far, you just switch to electric and you come where you can charge from or where you can swap the battery which is fully charged and you proceed. But the engine, it is for emergencies because we want them to go green, we want them to not to pollute too much carbon. But as the process, they are feeling how electric works and they also feeling to get it used to it that the way to go is going electric.
Thank you so much. Actually, for you out there who might not be on the know of what we are talking about, I've personally seen these motorcycles right here. And for our people who are used to hearing noise before you leave the road, I think it will be a technology that will require a lot of discipline on our roads because it's as silent as silence. And as such, it requires a lot of cautiousness and it's a way to go. We are talking about the clean energy, going green, reducing green gas emissions, and I think these are the technologies we need. I want to ask you one thing. How much does it cost to modify this motorcycle into either a dual or a purely electric?
Yeah, okay. With the one which is purely electric, with the battery and all the components and all the modifications we put on it, it can cost 8 million. Why we are pushing it to 8 million, including the battery, because the battery is a bit high in the costs, because it takes almost the biggest percentage of the money just mentioned. Because the batteries we use are lithium iron phosphate, and we don't have any companies producing them here, so we have to import them.
Yes.
The one which is hybrid, for currently you can pay 6.5, also the battery inclusive, but you come with your bike. These are all conversions which you pay when you bring your bike.
Yes.
In fact, we don't sell a bike which is fully converted. Yes. Why? Because our target is to reduce the carbon, the bikes. We want to convert the bikes which are existing, so that we reduce on the carbon. So this idea, you have to come with your bike because we should have achieved our goal of reducing that carbon emissions from your bike.
Okay.
Not we selling you ours because it will be meaningless.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll come back to you because definitely I know within that conversion of these motorcycles into purely electric, yes, one, we're looking at the availability of those charging points. Not all areas in our country have fairly distributed points for electricity. But one thing that I know is we also have the solar energy, and we are adapting a lot to it and adopting. I'm wondering how far your company, the Nakawa Vocational Training, is going into adopting the solar technology for charging these motorcycles, so that when I set off from here and I'm going to Jinja, I'm not worried that my battery is running out, because I know as I run, it is actually charging. But I will come back to you on that. Let me go over to the gentleman from Ahmed.
Yes.
What do you do and why did you think of exact that particular innovation?
Thank you so much. When you look at most of the challenges we are facing today are mainly due to environmental pollution.
Yes.
Particularly if I look at water, we are saying we want to access safe water, but how does water get unsafe? Think of you flushing your toilet with a harsh chemical detergent. Where does it go? Definitely it will run into our lakes. It will sink down to water tables. our friends will collect from borehole, from wells. However much the ministry may try to purify water, but there are some chemicals that they will not remove. Even some flush directly to the lakes. Fish take, and we again eat fish. Look at the harsh chemical you're also using. Some, they have fumes that are poisonous with asthma. Some people have allergic skins. Now, with the technology also of biodigester toilets, which are just the new technology in Uganda, and it is actually good because as you are using a biodigester, the toilet doesn't get full. So there are no these costs of emptying and whatnot. But here comes the challenge that you cannot clean that toilet with a chemical, because the toilet has the enzymes which break down the matter such that it doesn't get full. Once you start using a chemical, you kill those enzymes, so it will no longer be a biodigester toilet. So me as a young innovator, I sat down and I said, how do I come up with an organic detergent for removing all these challenges, water pollution, diseases we are having, maybe due to chemicals. So I came up with developing a probiotic detergent. Probiotic means using useful bacteria. When people hear of bacteria, they think they are diseases. But we have bacteria in our mouth, in our intestines. So what we do, we harness these good bacteria from plants. We culture them naturally. We do things in a local way. Doesn't need technology, an expensive machine, maybe for higher productions. Then they produce for us the detergent that is 100% organic. And it is totally free from chemicals. And it is very different from how these chemicals clean. Because when you apply a chemical here, it will kill the bad and the good. But some bacteria are resistant. For example, we know malaria would be cured by fancida. But now it no longer works. Meaning the bacteria became... So that's the challenge with the chemical. So when you clean, you kill the chemical. I mean, you kill the bacteria. But there are those that remain. They multiply very fast after remaining because they have the moisture, the space, and they create billions of bacteria again on the surface. That's why, like detergents, especially the toilet detergent, a lot of perfumes. That even after cleaning, once those bacteria to convert, for example, acid in urine into the perfume they have put suppresses the even when the smell is there, their perfume overpowers. But with our detergent, once you apply, you are releasing the beneficial bacteria. And what they do, they go and eat every dirt. And once you have removed the dirt, the bad bacteria will not even come. Look at it in this way. If you put sugar here, you are going to attract flies and insects to eat the sugar. But if you are to use a chemical, you are going to kill them. But as long as sugar is there, more of them will come to feed on the sugar. But once you remove the sugar, even the bad will not come. So basically, that's how we came up with the idea. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And in terms of the cost, like we said, a technology must be cost effective. How much does that particular package that you have costs? Or do you have them in different sizes?
Yes, we do have them in different sizes, but the cost is really affordable because we make from available plants. We don't export. There is nothing we are going to export a certain product or chemical. These are within us. Actually, even we are seeing how can we empower the community. They can make them from their homes, maybe the schools, because they just have some plants, get the bacteria, culture them, and have the detergent. This one costs 15,000. Maybe the packaging, you know, what you are incurring. But if it comes on a large production, it is really, really very cheap. And even on the effective, and the long-term process of cleaning, because when you apply it, it continues cleaning for a long
Yes.
time compared even to the detergent, the chemical detergent, which cleans for a short time.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a gentleman from Amet. Thank you for that very good innovation. I think it's something that we need. There are not so many people who are aware of it. I will tell you that a few weeks ago, I was struggling with mosquitoes. And it's not that because there are no chemical sprays in the supermarkets. They are there. Every shop you turn to, we have all these sprays. But these are not very healthy for us to use. So somehow we're asking ourselves, what are these natural, organic sprays that we can use that could help us get rid of some of these other insects that we have, or destructors? And I think these are the kind of innovations that we so much want, that we do away with the chemicals and we go purely organic. Thank you so much. And over we go to Gulper. Gulper, I saw Gulper and I was like, what is Gulper? First of all, why Gulper?
I chose to be a Gulper because I love sanitation.
Okay.
I love to live in a clean community and help others.
So what does Gulper do?
Gulpers, we came up with a technology of emptying pit latrines, where we found in towns people are getting shortage of land, they are constructing and they lack space of constructing toilets, and yet they found they had pit latrines, they have nowhere to put more. So we came up with that, and in slum areas where big vehicles can't reach, Gulpers reach there. Gulpers, this is a group of people whereby they move with a machine called Gulper and pump out sewage from the toilet. So which toilets are worked on? These are pit latrines, whereby pit latrines, they have walls down that are not constructed. So whenever you put there something that is going to pump, it makes the walls down to collapse. So we came up with a Gulper where we use it manually and it is not going to affect the toilet.
Okay.
But we got a challenge, like in Uganda, people don't know how to use the toilet. You reach at the pit latrine to empty and you find Cavella, bottles. So we have another machine called hook. So before using a Gulper, we get water, we mix it with a sludge, because the sludge is heavy with that Cavella bottle. We use a hook to fish out everything. Then after we put a Gulper and pump out everything. So at first we made first Gulper. It had a valve that it was not picking everything up because our hook can't pick like small things like pads, small velas. And we came up with another Gulper called Gulper 4. If you can visit our store, I think it is seen well. Gulper 4 helps us to pump sludge from distance, and it helps us pump sludge that is heavy from the toilet, the pit latrines, and from the slum areas where vehicles can't reach.
I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. This did not make sense to me until you have explained, because I've lived in a rural area where today they dig a pit latrine here, it fills up, they go and dig the other side, it fills up, they dig the other end, it fills up. And yet when you come to the urban areas, now a challenge comes where you have this 50 by 100 and you have to dig it there and you get stuck with it once it's full. And I think this is a great innovation that we need at such a time. You talked about how we dispose of the waste management. It is a very big challenge. Uganda, we've not learned the art of, or the art and science of separating the waste, the sorting bit. Anything to do with glass, bottles, what broken, we throw them in the pit latrine. and yet we are very sure it will fill up. Anything to do with those other caveras and what, if we cannot burn them, they go to the pit latrine. And I think I've been one person who knew there is no solution to this, that the glass bottles and the caveras people pour in their latrines, there's no way they can be fished out. But here you are telling us about the gulper technology. Have you used this, and what has been people's response to it?
Okay, so far in Kampala, it has really worked, and people appreciate because they had no way of solution to this, to empty the toilet. So for us, we come with the vehicle packed up, open vehicles packed up with drums. We come near the toilet, we remove the hard particles, we mix them. But here we are helped up by national water because we can't just dispose fecal anywhere. So we take it to national water. National water is the one to treat and separate fecal and hard particles. So this one helps people to save their land, save their small land they have, because many now they construct. If it is a school, it is construct and the land is finished. If they are renters, they have no space. So it has helped them that we take, and the community remains safe and hygiene comes high.
Indeed, I was going to ask you about the fecal sludge management, because I know that is one of the biggest challenges. But like you talked about national water, I think that's okay, because for them they have those fecal sludge dry beds and all that. I think that's very, very important. How much does it cost one to empty their pit latrine? I know you take into consideration issues of depth, location, but generally on average.
Many times we consider the distance, because in slum areas you might carry a drum from a distance to reach the vehicle. So we charge per drum 30 to 25.
Per drum?
Yes,
So
we charge per drum.
Per drum.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. Thank you so much. Let's go to Lixil. Lixil, I've learned something, and we've come across people with such challenges, and we do not know how to help them. But I think through this exhibition, I've picked one or two things that will also help another person. Yes, Lixil, I was spelling your name instead of reading. So tell us about Lixil. What do you do? Why did you adopt Lixil? And where are you based?
Thank you very much. Lixil is a distributor for Sato products. We have 3 products right now, but 2 are on the market. We have what we call the Sato pan. It's a plastic pan. It looks like the normal ceramic pans that are fixed in the pit latrines, but then this one is plastic. And then we also have the Sato stool. It's also like the ceramic seat for a toilet, but these are fixed on pit latrines. The beauty about them is they have a flap just where you will see the hole. So when it's not being used, the flap is closed. So it helps, for a pit latrine, it helps that it's odorless, and then it prevents flies. The reason we chose these products, because already the ceramics are on the market, but these ones, first of all, they are affordable, and then they bring in the hygienic part, whereby there are no flies. You use very little water just to clean the pan, and then the seal keeps the odor below the pit. And then we are introducing a new product that is for hand washing. It's a portable hand washing plastic equipment, and it's very small, so all you need is source of water. You can use a recycled plastic bottle, and you just put it on top of the hand washing facility. It's very small, and then we've come up with this so that we target low income earning families, because you can see most of the hand washing stations that have been introduced mostly in this COVID time are very big, they are very pricey. But this one we are going to, it's not yet on the market, but we are not going to go beyond 10,000 per piece. Actually, right now we are giving out free samples. If you want one, you can come and pick one. And then for the pans and the stools, they're in different hardware stores in Kampala. She's a galper, but she has really helped us in marketing them in Bushenyi. There are people in the eastern region, the central region, and then the western region. Our offices are in Ntinda, just before UNEP, but we are all over the place. We have distributors in Shauriako, downtown. So if you need a sato pan, a sato stool, we are always ready.
Okay. Thank you so much. That lady is from Lixil. Please visit her stall and get yourself a free portable hand washing facility. Please get it, test it, recommend it. I think it's a very good thing. That's the reason why we are here. And over to my friend from Makerere University. Yes, that kit. That kit, tell me about its usage and affordability. Is it a technology that is user-friendly, especially to the rural farmer, but also is it affordable?
Thank you very much. The kit is just a small box containing bottles with chemicals. This is how it looks like. It is a mobile lab. Instead of carrying your soils to the big labs, you just carry this to your field. Instead of taking very many days, traveling from wherever you are, we realize that we have only 3 labs, 3 laboratories in the country, and which are all situated in central Uganda, in Kampala. That is Makerere, Kawanda, and National Labs. So you find that farmers in different parts of the country, they cannot afford traveling those long distances to come and test their soils. So when they buy this, it becomes much cheaper for them, because when you bring your soil, it still takes you a number of days, maybe 3 to 4, for you to get your results, meaning that you would incur other costs like rent and other costs around. So this mobile lab, the soil test kit, the Makerere University soil test kit, it has a simple guide in it. The guide is written in English, meaning that anyone who can read and write, or who can read English, can follow through these procedures. It tests for 5 parameters, which are considered most important for plant growth. That is pH, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, organic matter. And those are considered very important for plant growth. So once one has tested those, ideally, he has an idea of what is taking place in his land, what nutrients are lacking, and what he should add. And that saves the farmer the burden of just purchasing fertilizers from anywhere. And eventually they complain that fertilizers actually spoil the soil. It is affordable because it costs 250,000 shillings. And it can be refilled at half the price. If the chemicals maybe get done or they expire, you can bring it back and refill at half the price. Those who want it, they can always contact Makerere University. On our stall, we have brochures with our contacts. From wherever you are, you can pick the contacts, and you can always call, and we see the way how we can deliver to you. Yes, where we are going, you asked about where we are going. Currently, this Makerere University soil test kit gives us qualitative data. In other words, it does not recommend how much in terms of the fertilizer you should apply after knowing what is lacking. So we are digitalizing it. The government of Uganda provided a funding through Makerere University Research and Innovations Fund, where we sampled soils from all over the country, and we tested them using this soil test kit and also using the laboratory machines at Makerere University. And now we are basically trying to correlate the results that we got so that we can develop an app which we shall install on different on different gadgets like phones, so that whenever you test your soils and get these results, you can just type in the crop of interest and wherever you are. And then this gadget will always give you the different recommendations for different nutrients that you need to apply for specific crops of your interest.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, that's a gentleman from Makerere University Soil Test Kits, and I think I don't have to add anything on that because it is exactly what we need. And over to Lixil again as we conclude this segment. What is your last word to the people who are here and to the people who are viewing and to the government of Uganda?
Thank you very much. My last word to the viewers is many people are trying to promote sanitation and hygiene. However, if it's a school, when someone comes and constructs a latrine, it's sometimes abandoned because of the smell, the flies. You go to a school and then you find people are using just behind the facility. But with our products, the Sato pan, this is prevented. The bad odors are prevented, the flies are prevented, so I'm encouraging those ones that have pit latrines to come and try out our products. And then to the government, we want to thank organizations, UNICEF, Water for People, and the government, KCCA, that have constructed latrines and used our products. People like Water for People have been constructing latrines, and all of them have our products. They've partnered with us, and we thank them for that. We pray that in the future we get more opportunities like that, and this will encourage us to come up with better innovations. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And to help us, what do you want to tell the youth out there? Because I will tell you that one of the biggest challenges we have in Uganda relates to unemployment. And the majority of the people who are unemployed are the youth. And I think the biggest contributor to this unemployment is not lack of jobs, but it is the issue of attitude towards jobs. When you talk about coming to my home and you're scooping feces, what we call fecal matter, what the ghetto lab calls the human gold. Yeah, I've picked new terminologies here. How do you think we can address this issue of attitude change? Tell the youth out there.
Thank you very much. I'm glad that you have asked me such, because me myself, I'm a midwife by profession. I have a degree, but I was taught by my friend about this, and I loved it. But in community, I was seen like a shame. Even my friends were like, Penrop, are you going to work in shade? I told them I'm going to do so because it is part of sanitation. So whenever you call, yeah, boys are out there and young girls, even ladies who can't do this. But my advice is, one, dirty hands, they make clean money, because whenever you do what you feel and what you love.
First, wait a minute. I think somebody needs to go back home with that. What did you say again? Dirty hands do what? Repeat that statement.
dirty hands make clean money. Cause me, okay, in Galpas Association we have 34 companies, whereby I'm a director of school pit sanitation services. But by that time I started my company, now it has stayed for 6 years. Me, I used to do it myself, and I had no friend. Even my relatives were ignoring me because of that. But whatever I have benefited, everyone is asking me how I have done it. So far, I have engaged 3 districts, that is Rubirizi, Bushenyi, Kampala, and I'm soon entering in Imbalala because they are also calling me to show them how I do it, because they are so surprised. How can FICO brings money and I live the way I am? So I call upon the young youth not ignore jobs, because there are no good jobs for us. I left, by the way, I left Nagulu to do this job. And I'm living, I'm not someone who will be there begging. I live my good life.
You walk to the same supermarkets with them who say they have clean hands with clean jobs. You actually afford what they are not even able to afford. Let me tell you. Okay, I don't want to go into the details, but in a single, you said 1 drum goes between 25 to 30,000. And a pit latrine can have like how many drums? Imagine a 40-feet pit latrine.
Many times, small feet are 5, and those ones are found in slum areas where there is water.
Yeah.
So those ones you may remove like 10 drums little. So that one you go back at least with a kavela, and your kids are going to welcome you. And what is challenging, me, I've worked in some hospitals where there are nurses and doctors I was working with. And at first they are like, Penelope, you're a failure. But when it reaches to the payment, they're like, we really join you, because this is becoming worse on them.
Thank you so much.
So before I finish, we have a challenge with our job. Me and my fellows association, we have got a challenge, like I've extended the business to Bushenyi and others are extended to northern parts. We have found we have no dumping sites. And however, we partnership with National Water, sometimes they got also hardship of those Vuvela bottles. So I call upon the government for the help if we can get like Galpas dumping sites, and they are constructed in all districts so that we can give the service clearly. And another thing, we are so ignored, like we are working in hazard job. We must move with the hazard vehicles, whereby for us we are still on the stage where we move with the open vehicles like LF, what. So we call up for help as group, so that our job can be done well. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I think this is really good. It's well taken that there are places without national water services, and yet this team to work effectively needs national water clause so that they partner in terms of dumping and management of the waste. But also, yes, I see an innovation opportunity in, like you talked about the open vehicles, and you said that's not what you want. So actually, I'm seeing an innovation where you have this truck, a dump truck, but which is modified and fully, covered up, so that when you pour whatever contents, you close it. When you reach wherever you're supposed to dump, you just tip it up and you have the contents out. I think it's quite a good thing. So for the innovators who are here, there are still so many areas for partnership.
If you can give me a chance, and I thank our partnerships, KCC and Water for People, they have really done good job. They have helped us to license our thing. They have helped us at least to get those Galpas, because they are not easy.
Yes.
The first Galpa is for 500, and the second one is for 700. So Water for People have been there for us, and I thank them for very much.
Thank you so much, KCCA, for supporting the Galpas. Thank you, Water for People. please add more money to help us so that they are able to reach out to so many. And over to my friend from Amet, yes, from Amet. Your last words, please.
Amet is a Latin word which means environment. Yes, and Dabas is a Latin word which means natural. So we want to have an environment which is truly natural.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, my last words. First of all, I want to thank Ron, because when I got an idea and I developed it, I reached somewhere. So I contacted them via the mail, and they gave me an opportunity. I presented to them. So they guided me. Now you can do this, see how to do this. And even when this opportunity came, they also invited me. You can come and present. So I want to thank them. I also want to thank you for this opportunity. I think you'll give me the contact for the person responsible for the management, maybe cleanliness. I will donate 5 liters to try in the toilets, and we see the effectiveness.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
As per now, we are doing on local production. I'm still trying here and there. So I would really want some of the help to boost. Even we can even empower the community, like I was saying, to manufacture these things for themselves. It is not, like you say, it is appropriate technology. You don't need a special equipment. You can make them from your home, even in your room, because I'm not scared that it is going to fall in my saucepan. No, it is not a chemical. So really, I would need some help to expand and see how to compete maybe in the market and so on. And even the labs, I've seen Makerere is in good research. I will continue partnering with them. And we need to test some of these products such that we make, well, they are tested, but we need to keep on advancing. For example, last time I went to Yuri to do a certain test, and it was not able to be done. Not that they refused, but the capacity was still a bit lacking. So I really call upon the government to also help me in doing all those tests, and we see how we can go natural. Then also support the community. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Indeed, we need those partnerships to upscale. We do not only to look at the bigger ones, we need to look at the smaller ones, the starting ones. For example, imagine if you went to UNBS and you want your product to be tested and certified, what parameters are there, how far and long does it take you? So indeed, we have to. So finally, we go to Nakawa. What is your last word to the people out there?
I'll first answer the question you asked me.
Yes, yes.
Since Nakawa Vocational Training College, we want to be the lead in technical research. And from the question you asked about the charging station, today we came with a charging station which is right beside there. It's a sample which we are developing, and we plan to partner with petrol stations which have properly well structures already. So we want to partner with them, and we put as many as possible so that we are set and we are ready to have a structure which our clients and customers who have come and converted their bikes to full electric, so that they can use them where they are. So anyone here can have a chance to go and visit our simple swapping station. It uses solar and can use also hydroelectrical power. So in doing that, of course, when they use hydroelectrical power, we are, of course, supporting back the government, because the hydropower is through the government's facilities. With solar, it's not that much effective. Sometimes the sun is not that too much, but it can still use the hydropower. So we have already implementing that. About the bike, we call upon everyone who is here to at least test this electric bike. They have a good feel when you are seated on them. You don't have those vibrations when you have, when you are moving on a bike. There are those vibrations which you have in your thighs on the petrol-powered bikes. With the electric, it's silent, very nice. You reach very safely, even if you're on a communicating to someone, someone can hear you very well when you are moving. So they have good advantages and good benefits. Lastly, we call upon the government of Uganda to support more technical institutes, especially in line with the research they develop. Then also they help them. At NACA, we are open to help those who are not yet in that line. They come to us, we teach them how to develop a product, and from developing it, how do you take it to the market? Thereby teaching you how to develop a good business plan, which has a proper market report, technical report, and financial report, which you can take to an investor or anyone else who is willing to fund your project. We look for, finally, we target to convert at least 10,000 to 20,000 borders which are using fuel to electric, and also set up like 3,000, 5,000 charging stations around the different cities, in Uganda. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your time. Thank you for taking part in this exhibition. We look forward to meeting you either next year or anytime a phone call comes your way. And again, as we talk about partnerships, I want us to partner with each other in case you hear of any opportunity for exhibition, for technologies such as this. Even if it's not the Ministry of Water, let's call up our colleagues, let's share opportunities, and let's grow together. Because if you grow alone as an individual, a time definitely reaches when you can't go beyond a certain point. We need each other. I see already complementary technologies here. As you grow, I also grow. I think it's something very important. Yes, so thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate. Thank you, and meet you the other side. Thank you. And to the rest of our viewers online, thank you so much. That marks the end of our ATC one-on-one today as we wind up today's event. Again, this has been your host, Eitu Isaiah, bringing you different exhibitors showing different innovations and technologies in the improvement of water and sanitation here in Uganda and beyond. You could have noticed that a number of these people are actually having interventions aimed at improving our environmental well-being, but also increasing our economic productivity in terms of income generation in the agricultural sector, but also industrialization. I think this is very timely, very, very important, and we need to support these initiatives. Let's look out for them. Let's call them. If you can support them directly, please do so. If you cannot support them directly, you can still refer them to another person or connect them to any other opportunity that could help them become better in what they do. Thank you so much, and over to DJ briefly as we prepare to call on the Makerere University Department of Performing Arts and Film.
tannalikaba nayamba bamulyaza amaanyi obutajjukira gye nava nali mwavu nnyo nali musiiwuufu nga ne bonsuula ku luguudo kalooli tezinnya katonda yayamba kati nnyirira ndi muntu ku mikolo bampita bitibwa ssebo buli gye mpita kankutendereze ssebo omutonzi ali waggulu neyanze nsiibye katonda wange nzaani ali kino kyendi nzaani ayogera ne bawulira katonda munene alina amaanyi sosigana bwobokkiriza bwogana bwosalawo mbeere kyenyoba nedda kati nga lwaki nkubako tekirisoboka kankutendereze ssebo omutonzi ali waggulu neyanze nsiibye katonda wange nzaani ali kino kyendi nzaani ayogera ne bawulira katonda munene alina amaanyi leka nkuyimbire omukama talekulira yawulira emiranga gyange tata nannyanukula tambulera manyi sekyuli tegirina saagala mukumi yenna katonda wange yamala
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for that great performance. Yes, and over again, back to back, we continue with another great performance. Yes, from the Makerere University School or Department of Performing Arts and Film. Please enjoy. If you feel you can join them, why not? Yes, why not? It's possible. Okay, over to you.
Twala baba ganyi twalamsa fena twala baba ganyi dele ne mirebe baba twalamsa fena twala baba ganyi twalamsa dele ne mirebe baba twalamsa fena twala baba ganyi twalamsa
Nyondo
wakuwa toyagala nobalo chifuno simira moni munda yo walala wakuwa toyagala nobalo chifuno simira moni munda yo Rabi katonda wakuwa toyagala nobalo chifuno simira moni munda yo walala simira moni munda yo walala katonda wakuwa toyagala nobalo chifuno simira moni munda yo walala katonda wakuwa toyagala nobalo chifuno simira moni munda yo walala mogoye sala barunje nababiyo moyo mrondo goyagala kukulondora Oye namogoye sala barunje nababiyo moyo mrondo goyagala kukulondora 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 namogoye sala barunje nababiyo moyo mrondo goyagala kukulondora
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Bugalo, a big round of applause, a big round of applause. Thank you. Makerere oye. Makerere oye. Ra. Okay, thank you so much. I think that was a very great performance. The team I had here in the morning thought they were actually the best dancers. They were looking for an opportunity, but now here it came and they disappeared except one. Okay, but we seem to be coming to the beginning of the end of this event, and we want to appreciate each one of you for taking part. This is a great time we have had here. We have networked, and if you have not, you still have an opportunity. From the interviews I've conducted here, there's one very important thing that I have noted, that each of us needs each other. And today, I might have a technology that you think you don't need, but pick that card. Pick the card, pick a brochure, go with it home. Because you never know when you will need it tomorrow, or another person you'll meet and needs exactly that particular service. I do not want you to say, oh, actually we're in the exhibition and we had this and the other. No room for regrets. Move to every table, pick those flyers, pick those cards and utilize them. Thank you so much. Before us is the team from the Ministry of Water and Environment and Makerere University. Remember, this National Appropriate Technology Center Stakeholder Exhibition for 2021 was brought to you by the Ministry of Water and Environment, ATC, specifically in partnership with Makerere University, FAO, Food and Agriculture Organization, UNICEF, among other development partners. Thank you so much for being a part. And as such, I will be giving an opportunity to the team, which is this side. We have Engineer Chigundu from Makerere University. We have Engineer Orwen Lamu from the Ministry of Water and Environment, Assistant Commissioner, Research and Development. And this definitely is the docket that whatever we are doing falls. We have Engineer Kato, Water for Production. Now, all of you, Assistant Commissioner, all of you who have talked about irrigation, the different components, agriculture, and what, I will tell you that the right ear was here. We have Asha Brick. Yes, Asha Brick, great friend and a long-time colleague, who is the head of the Appropriate Technology Center. She's here with us and she will be able to also give a vote of thanks to each one of you, because I'm sure some of you are here because she personally made a call to you. And thank you so much for making that positive response. I see our Principal Water Officer here, just walking to the tent, Mutiwa Robert, yes, from the Ministry of Water and Environment. Thank you. Harriet, Yes, head of communications, Makerere University, a very versatile lady. I just met her yesterday, but it's like we've known each other. I love the spirit she has when it comes to work, action-oriented. Bravo. Thank you. To our music system, guys, I think you've done well. I like the sound. I like your commitment to the great music. Microphones were on point. Thank you so much. I think this is good. What am I doing? I think I'm now bringing the bar down to, cooling the pot. I'm becoming an Ichuli. Yes, cooling the pot. Then I just drink it up. So permit me, ladies and gentlemen, at this particular interval to invite Harriet, yes, from Makerere University, to come and say a word to each one of you who responded positively, the media houses, and everyone who has done one or two things in making this event a success. Thank you.
Thank you, Isaiah. One of the things Isaiah did not say is that we come from Eastern Uganda, where the wise men and women come from. Makerere oye! Makerere oye! Makerere oye! Yeah, thank you all protocol observed, ladies and gentlemen. Mine is very easy, to give a vote of thanks to each one of you. But before I do that, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Harriet Adong. I work for Makerere University, the Research and Innovations Fund. It's a fund funded by the government of Uganda up to a tune of 75 billion shillings over the 3 last financial years. While at the fund, I actually support the communications arm. But in the same vein, I work for Makerere University, Resilient Africa Network, just a stone throw from here. I'm sure they are hearing us. And that is a USAID-funded initiative to support research and innovations. And while there, I am the Director Communications, Learning, and Knowledge Management. Now back to what brought us here. Allow me to thank each one of you in your different capacities. Thank you for honoring this invitation. A big thank you to the Ministry of Water, specifically the Appropriate Technology Center. Can we give a very big round of applause to the Ministry of Water? It can be louder than that. Can we give them a louder one, please? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for putting this together. But thank you for co-opting Makerere University as a partner. We don't take it for granted. Allow me to also thank the government of the Republic of Uganda, specifically for funding research and innovation. Some of the researches we have here are funded by government, and we want to thank His Excellency for doing this to our country. But we also thank the government for hosting us here. It was very easy for us to get the venue, so we are very grateful. Allow me to also request you to give a very big round of applause to our partners, UNICEF, but also FAO, and of course, Makerere University. We pray that the 2 days we have been here, we've all got an opportunity to engage. We have leveraged some partnership, and we have worked to see how we can continue to work together. We pray that this opportunity has enabled you researchers and innovators and technology gurus to be able to coin different relationships, that will move you from where you are to the next step. Usually, one of the people who is behind research and innovation at Makerere University and in Uganda, Professor William Bazeyo, who is also our principal investigator for the Research and Innovation Fund, he would say, let us work to be a contribution. And indeed, if you walked around these stalls, each one of you is working to be a contribution to the communities where we live, but also those that we serve. So let's continue to be a contribution so that tomorrow, when we are not alive, our legacy lives on. So please, we urge you to continue with the work that you're doing so that we are able to respond to the different community challenges. As I conclude, allow me to thank our service providers. Allow me to thank Photogenics. I don't know if there's a representative here. Thank you so much for availing us the tents, the mobile washrooms, the chairs, the tables, etc. Allow me to also thank On Time Events. Thank you so much, the team behind the machines. Those gentlemen have done a very great job, and I'm always very proud to associate with you. Please keep up the good work. Allow me to also thank the lady and gentlemen who did the branding of the space. When you stand here, you notice that we had to take care of the government of Uganda, which is the ministry, but we also had to take care of the appropriate technology center, and of course, Makerere University, and all the other funders, like you might see the branding around. Thank you so much, dear service providers. We really don't take the work you are doing for granted. Of course, the gentlemen and ladies behind the cameras, thank you for documenting the process. It's the way to go. And it's when we document, when we can share what we are doing widely. I might not list each of the service providers. Of course, those that provided us what to eat and drink, thank you so much for providing that. And each one of you who made an effort to make sure that we are together. Last but not least, allow me to thank the Performing Arts and Film from my institution of learning. I am putting in an application to join you because I'm sure communication and music will work very well. So the next time I'll be right in front there dancing and singing with you. Thank you so much, and we are proud to associate with you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening to me. Where I come from, they say, mwebale munonga. Thank you so much, eyalama noi noi, and may the good Lord continue to bless you. I leave you with a short message. COVID-19 is still with us, like HIV/AIDS is. We have a new variant in South Africa, which is not very far from here. Let us keep our masks on, keep sanitizing, and please, if you did not get vaccinated, look out for where to get vaccinated, because we still need each one of you. Thank you so much. We build for the future, for God and my country.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think you can go with that, the other side. Thank you so much, Harriet. Indeed, that is how we do it from the land of the East. I say that is the land where God created in his own hands. Then the other ones, he just said, let there be. Yeah, after first creating the eastern side. So he said, let there be central, let there be western. So, but thank you so much. Clearly from your speech, I'm sure the message has been driven home. And here, what I hold on my left-hand hand is what is called the Sato hand washing facility. that you just need a mineral water bottle full of water inverted here, and you're able to wash your hands wherever you go. Now, this is being given to us by that name again. I don't want to misspell that name. By Axel, and they are giving it to us free of charge. Everyone who is here, please pass by. Please, can I see the lady from Axel? Yes, right there. Yes, please go and get yourself one at no cost. Ladies and gentlemen, you will appreciate that our reason for being here is research and innovation. And when we talk about research and innovation, like I said yesterday, you have people behind these initiatives. You need a little bit of reading, writing, and searching. And to the best of my knowledge, every research and innovative idea we have here is almost engineering leaning. And so it is my great honor and pleasure to invite Engineer Chigundo from Makerere University, the great Makerere, the alma mater for so many people here, but also the ivory tower of Africa, to come and say a word. Please, a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies, and my colleague from the Ministry of Water and Environment, my colleagues from Makerere University, dear exhibitors, our students here, ladies and gentlemen. It was a great opportunity for us as Makerere University to join the ministry in showcasing the technologies as part of our activity for marking 100 years of existence of Makerere University. We came along with a few of the technologies, but as you know, Makerere University has capacity to solve any problem that requires research. As my Vice Chancellor said it yesterday, we've researched what we need to do, we've showcased, but now we have to link up with the private sector, because we can't get into manufacturing each and every item, doing the commercials and selling it physically. So as we celebrate the 100 years and the next 100 years, that's going to be the motto of the university. Take the university out of the ivory tower, link up with the private sector, link up with a few other ministries, and we are able to solve our country's problems. I want to leave it there. Thank you for listening to me as we build for the future.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Engineer Chigundo from Makerere University. And gentlemen who are here, you know a very common saying that behind every successful gentleman is a very, very, very powerful, committed, trustful, and loving lady. For most of us who are here, you could have come because of her phone call, because of her message, or whatever you could have received. Behind this very successful function, which we started yesterday to this very date, has been a lady who has spent sleepless nights with a number of gentlemen. But believe you me, this is the lady you want to work with. This is the lady you want to interact with because of the great commitment that she has. Join me in putting your hands together as we welcome Asha Bamutaze Nantege, the head of the Appropriate Technology Center of the Ministry of Water and Environment and the brain behind our being here today. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Protocol observed. My name is Asha Nantege, and I am heading the Appropriate Technology Center under the Ministry of Water and Environment. I am overwhelmed, and normally when I'm overwhelmed, I lose words. This being our first exhibition of the kind, to me it has been a very good success, and sure, it's not Asha to take the credit. The credit goes to all the exhibitors who were able to turn up, so I would request that we give them a hand clap. Credit also goes to service providers for providing us outstanding services. Credit goes to the technical committee I have worked with. Isaiah is giving me too much pumping, but the fact is there was a very big technical committee that we had to work with overnight to make sure that this event is a success. And the technical committee is made up of people from Makerere University, people from the Ministry of Water and Environment, people from the NGO world, and people from the development partners, particularly UNICEF, Water for People, and USNet. They really worked with us to make sure that this turns out a successful event. I'm really overwhelmed, and I really give a big credit to the exhibitors, because this event has been organized in less than a month, and the turn-up is really not disappointing. So I think that since we are planning to have it as an annual event, the exhibitors who are here today, you go with the information that next year I'm going to be called upon to showcase. So as we leave this place today, we should start to think of the new ideas, new innovations that we are going to showcase come next year. Because we have revolving problems that are continuous, and we also need to keep on innovating to address them as they change color and shape. Just to re-echo why we are here today, we are showcasing appropriate technologies. This is a platform that you and me, government, academia, and even promoters need or needed. I realize that Uganda as a country, we have so many problems. Yesterday, these problems were brought out. For example, we have a problem of climate change. We have a problem of the reducing water quality and quantity. We have a gross problem of environmental pollution. When you walk around, as you go home, you will find, like, by the roadside, everywhere there are heaps of garbage. You go, people are opening their toilets into this mainstream, which is supposed to be preserved, and so many other challenges we have. So when I look at what I have seen for the last 2 days, I really think that the local problems that are created by us as Ugandans have solutions created by us as Ugandans. Besides those local problems, we have been grappling with the effects of Covid-19, people not working, people stranded at home, and I realize that as we are trying to recover, now that the country is beginning to open up, as we are trying to recover, these technologies we have seen today and yesterday can be used to really make your recovery come very fast. Certainly, the role of research and development cannot be underrated. If a country is to reach to where we want it to be, like by 2040, to become a middle-income country, research and development has to play a critical role, and you are the people who are championing research and development from in-country. So as government, we are recognizing your effort, and from today, we are creating a new chapter whereby we are benchmarking, taking stock of what is outside there in the community, and see what gaps are existing, such that we come in with timely solutions. This event marks the end of us working in silos. So it is bringing us together to work as teams, and we all know that when we work together, we can achieve more. And whatever effort that is coming from any direction is an incremental advantage to achieving the middle income country status that we are aspiring to have. At this moment, allow me to apologize on behalf of the organizers. This being our first event, there was a lot of learning, but we are also here to unlearn and make sure that the next event is better organized than this. So whatever has gone wrong, whatever has not come up as according to your expectations, please find space to forgive us and keep positive that in the next event things will be better because we have now learned and we know what to do next. I would like to once again thank in a special way UNICEF Uganda for financing, for giving us finance towards this event. I also thank Makerere University in a special way for contributing beyond finances, but also the technical support and even the showcasing itself, the entertainment to make sure that no one is moody, no one is gloomy. They have really managed to keep us happy, and that can't be taken for granted. I also would like to thank Water for People for always working with the ATC and ministry, and the new partners. The doors are open. I thank Technology for Tomorrow, Tac Plastics, Biogas Solution, Lifeline in a special way, for they have had a special role to play in the success of this event. To all exhibitors, I am urging you that you should open up doors to work with the appropriate technology center, and you also have to know that for the Ministry of Water and the Environment to recognize your technology, it has to be recognized by the appropriate technology center, and where there is need for verification, we have to do the verification, which is not really a process that is aimed at failing you, but a process aimed at identifying the strength and the gaps to make sure that we nurture your technology to take it to success. So whoever has not come to the appropriate technology center yet, you need to visit us. We have operational offices in Mukono, and also we have a coordination office in Ruzira. So we need, you visit us and make sure that we at least get familiar, we get more information about your technology, profile it, and provide a report to the ministry such that it goes in the database of the appropriate technologies that are worth promoting for the good of our country. With those words, I'd like to thank you once again and ask the good Lord to keep you until we meet again. I would like to say thank you for God and my country.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Those are the people you need in your team. Once you have her on your side, you're sure of some success. Thank you so much. And you rightfully said there's an environmental impact and contribution that entertainment brings. And so that those sweet, nice words cannot just go without a wash down from Makerere University. I want to invite over my team of ushers. Please come over. The great engineers, wherever you are, if you know you've been working as an usher, please come over. I still see some of them seated. Where are they? Agricultural engineers, food engineers, please come over. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yes, DJ, I want you to organize for me something called Thank God by Vinca, and I will tell you when to bring it through. But permit me in a very special way to invite Engineer Kato. Please come over and say a word or two, because the different technologies that have been exhibited here have actually been focusing on improving the livelihood of Ugandans. I saw a lot of irrigation here, And you, as an assistant commissioner in the water for production, where most of these innovations, I'm sure, fall, you'll be better placed to have award for these innovators who are here today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies. Colleagues from the Ministry of Water and Environment, representatives of Makerere University, exhibitors, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Engineer Ronald Kato Kaizi, Assistant Commissioner responsible for water for production. I'm honored to be part of this exhibition where the appropriate technology center is working closely with other partners to showcase several initiatives and technologies to support the transformation needed during this and the post-COVID pandemic. All of them are interrelated, but I think what is important is to ensure that they are moved to the users. Where we have pilots, we should upscale them so that they benefit the intended beneficiaries. And I hope everyone here is an ambassador and a key partner to deliver that information. I thank the media for the work done, and I request that we continue partnering and collaborating to ensure that the next exhibition is twice a success as we have today. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Engineer Ronald Kato. Thank you. The team standing before me, before I call our guest of honor to come and close this function officially, the team standing before me is a vibrant, young, talented, committed, resilient team of engineers. Food scientists, please step forward. Food scientists, just 2 steps forward. Thank you. Those are our food scientists, all from Makerere University. They've just concluded with their writing the last paper, and they don't care whether they've passed or they've failed. After all, they've passed and they are out of there. Yes, but congratulations. Thank you so much. Congratulations. You can step back. I know you are all successful successful in your exams. And we have the agricultural engineers. Please step forward. Ding, ding, ding. Yes, a very big team here. As you can see them, they've also just completed writing their exams. Please engage them in the different initiatives. I've interacted with them for 2 days and I see great potential. And they've been our ushers for this event. Please, let's give up for them. I think they've really done a great job. Thank you. Thank you so much. And as such, you may step back, and DJ, you know what to do.
We have other regional offices, one in Lira for northern Uganda. We have another office in Moroto for Karamoja and part of Teso. We have an office in Mbale for eastern Uganda. We have an office in Wakiso for central Uganda. We have an office in Fort Poto for Toro and western Uganda, and an office in Mbarara for Ankole and the regions around there. Our mission is to promote and ensure sustainable utilization, development, and effective management of water and environment resources for socio-economic development of this country. We are the lead ministry, we are the lead agency in as far as water and environment is concerned. We have other parastatals like National Water and Sewerage Corporation. We have NEMA, which is the National Environment Management Authority. We have National Forest Authority, and we have Uganda National Meteorological Authority. Those are agencies under this ministry. I wish to take this opportunity to thank all individuals, groups, companies, and organizations who have taken off their valuable time to come and share with us their innovations and ideas that will help to propel this country to another level. We have quite a number of challenges as a country. Pollution is one of them. I am sure from all the areas that you've come from, you've seen a lot of pollution of our water bodies and the environment as a whole. Climate change is real. You don't have to look very far to see the effects, the negative effects of climate change. Floods are now a common occurrence, and as well drought. Those are the major impacts of climate change. So the actions, the things that we do have a bearing on that. Poor hygiene and sanitation is a big challenge, especially in urban areas. And the environment is heavily being destroyed. Charcoal burning is a big problem. Now, amidst these challenges, we need to make sure that we have every household in this country having clean and safe water and better environment. So you can imagine working in an environment where negative forces are pulling you back, and then you have to make strides forward. So we can only overcome these challenges if we work together in a harmonized way, both government and the private sector and civil society and our development partners. It's only through working together that we can overcome. I believe that we have largely achieved the objectives of this exhibition. I have had an opportunity yesterday and today to move and interact with people here, and there's a lot that if I hadn't come here, I would never have known that so much is going around in the country. So we encourage you to develop further the things that you're doing, and please seek the help of government in whatever capacity you can. I was here, there are so many people who are doing so much with Makerere University and ICT Ministry, Ministry of Health, Ministry of Water, and other government agencies to improve research. I wish to thank the management of this facility, the airstrip where we are, for giving us access to this arena. I wish to thank all our partners. I said already, Makerere University, UNICEF, Water for People, Technology for Tomorrow, Takataka Plastics. I think they are seated somewhere in that tent. and Biogas Solutions for supporting us in making sure that we run the 2 days here successfully. The appropriate technology center that Asha manages is in Mukono. We welcome you to that place to come and share what you have and also see what we are promoting there. It's located near the district headquarters of Mukono. You can always find that facility, walk in there, and we see what we can do together. I want to wish you all success and prosperity in whatever endeavors you are trying to achieve in your different capacities. I wish to use this opportunity most sincerely, with gratitude, to declare this exhibition closed for God and my country.
Thank you, sir, our dear guest of honor. And with that, I wish to invite the Department of Performing Arts and Films of Makerere University to give us the anthems as we close. We may all arise. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. And as such, thank you, my team. Thank you, our dear guest of honor. And thank you, the team from Makerere, the organizers, service providers. Thank you, everyone. We wish you safe journeys. We appreciate. And myself. Yes, the ushers say, and also yourself. Yes, I also want to thank myself. Thank you so much. Maybe this is just an announcement to the young innovators. The results are not yet out, but once they are out, you'll be informed. And that function will take place at the Ministry of Water and Environment headquarters, where all the other persons, the permanent secretary, ministers, and different directors will be available. So look out for it. Thank you so much. We appreciate. God bless you. Safe journeys. Thank you for being a part of this event. And over to Makerere University for a series of great performances as we wrap up non-stop. Thank you.